Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? How's it going, Octo? First? I don't think you were first. I think you were second. How's it going, Half Moon? Um, how's my back going? Should be better today. Hopefully, we'll see. There's only one way to find out, and that's to sit up straight and go at it. Although my back is gonna be killing me today because I also did a back workout at the gym, so doesn't help. Goddamn ads suck. Yeah, but the ads are there to support the channel, so that your favorite streamer can make money and profit and feed into the corporate environment. You never came back last night. I did come back last night. You can check it in the logs. You saw it in the... I started here, look. If you look at the notifications, yesterday at 8:16 p.m. Then I guess you didn't come back last night, yeah. How can I ever trust you? Money is for losers? True. That's why we need fake internet points. Money is for non-starving people. The only time I go early to bed is when I stream in the middle of the night. So what time did I stream? I started streaming at 8:16 p.m. yesterday, Eastern time. So what's that, like 4:12, 2 a.m. for you, I think. Oh, it's 1:16 for Octo, but I think it's 2:16 for Half Moon. Yeah. Celeste is so hard. Nah, you're just bad. No, I'm kidding. It is hard. It is challenging at the beginning, but you get used to it. It does. Sometimes you do need to take a break and just, let your brain get used to the mechanics. Did that absolute punk reply? No, they didn't. And you know what? That pisses me off even more. Like, they have the audacity to, accuse me of something, and when I show them proof, they don't say anything. They don't even say sorry. People these days, Get an IP tracker. They do have... No. I'm not gonna say shit. They express... That's what the internet is for. Expressing your opinion. If you think I stole code, you are entitled to your wrong opinions. What can I say? Oh, also, actually, they didn't accuse me of stealing code because they accused me of taking the open source code and calling it my own, which is not what I did. But what are you gonna do? Now integrated with a keylogger. That'd be great. Keylogger and crypto miner, ideally. Okay, so I actually did some work off stream this morning, and as you can see, now we have these scaffolding. I don't know if this is gonna be like the main. I don't know. It seems like I've been doing it pretty often. The scaffolding script. But yeah, now we can run it in the first chapter and the second chapter, and we'll see what we do in the third chapter. So yeah, all of today is just gonna be me working on the first chapter. I think here I'll show you guys the second chapter. Model manager. Smells like bleach. Not sure why. Want to check out Styx' stream? Sounds good. I was actually looking at their stream as well. Chapter 3. Okay, so this is what Chapter 3 looks like right now. We've edited the colors. We check what scene we're in and we add the new colors. Looks pretty good, I gotta say. I'm loving it. Not a detail in the background, I would say. The scaffolding looks pretty decent, I would say, as well. I would love to add... Oh, so there's one other thing I would like to do, and that's to add a border to some of these textures. And also just add more variation to... Oh, shit! So that happened because we're going from the bounce state to the death state, and then from the death state, it seems like we went back into the bounce state. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, if I had to guess, that's what's happening. Let me write that down, though. Also, I want to make sure my head's not getting cut off. There we go. Oh, I didn't notice. Work off stream is equal to copy pasting from the open source repos. Yeah. How'd you know? Okay. 526. No, usually the things I do off stream are like just the simple, like tedious tasks. Like. Yeah, we literally just automated switching between the two chapters, like adding art between the two chapters. That's about it. And it's still not done. I planned on doing everything today. So we'll see how far we get. Also, I'm not sure if I could do 2 streams. We'll see. Like, on paper it sounds awesome, but it's so difficult, actually. Like, I feel like I have no time in the day. Yesterday I went, I streamed, then I went to the gym, then I played a few games, like 2 games of Valorant, and then I streamed again, and then after my stream it was already bedtime, which sucked. So I don't know. I feel like we need some freedom, but also we're close to the deadline, so maybe it makes sense to maybe it makes sense to like push through. Who knows? There's also one thing I want to see. Okay. So I guess this is everything that we need to do. Unique scaffolding, we actually did this today, so we can cross that out. One-way platform colors we need to fix, and you need unique spikes. I think I already started working on this as well. Like I created a sprite sheet for it. It's not perfect yet, but we'll expand on it, like literally right now. So let's open up world demo. Raid incoming. Is it from Styx? Wow, what a surprise. I'm so surprised. Thank you, Sticks. How's it going? Someone spoiled your raid. I was warned. I had time to prepare. Developer graphics, yes. Only the best of graphics, and maybe we can even do something. There's like this cool technology where you could like click on. Oh, sometimes you can click on them. And it changes the color of the text, or whatever your drawing is. But there's even a better feature where, because there's those edge pieces that are set to a different color, you get like an extra little section that's a color right there. And then if we were to make this black, see, now it's like red and white. Thank you, Sticks. How's it going, Sticks? What were you up to today? Actually, I was watching your stream a little bit. You were doing something similar to what I just did, like Paint. MS Paint, probably one of those. That software. So yeah, for those of you who are new to this stream, I'm the better artist, as you can tell. Oh shit. I polished level 3 of 6. Nice, hell yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. It usually doesn't. Hit a lot of Easter eggs. Ooh, are there spoilers in this drawing here, or during your stream? I wonder if I should work on like Easter eggs and hidden things off stream. Tasty top chocolate eggs.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a
Sunday.
Have you got nothing better to do?
It's looking great so far. Oh, and the 70 ads. Those are always a pleasure. I want to see the whole thing. Maybe. Oh. Ooh.
Let's
This is also really nice.
So far. So this is the guard's tower texture, and that's our version 2. That's properly lit.
The table, yeah, the table looks really nice.
You see, the atmosphere is different immediately. And we also have the table already. Okay, let's check
Looking
out.
good.
Let's go into the level.
Which one is your? I think I joined this server. Oh my god. I think I joined this server, but I feel like this was like a Minecraft server or something. I'm not sure. I wanted to see which one was your like where you post your progress and stuff. So happy with this, where this is going. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy. Like, I don't know. Today, I think maybe this is just a good month for game devs. Because I'm getting some decent work done as well. I'm really happy. I think because I'm working on... it's a multiplayer game your husband made, I see. Yeah, I get notifications about it sometimes. It's pretty active, too. The people there will be will probably be interested in Memori. Oh, okay. I can see overlap of player demographics. I see. Maybe. Is it a RPG type of game? Euroland? I would just be worried because, like, my game is more so, like, hard. I would say it's very challenging, you know? So some people may not like the challenge. Some people, like personally, you know, it's funny, like, I mean, I do love working on this game because I think I'm good at making the mechanic, but personally, I tend to like games that are more RPG, or like I like to see numbers go up, and this type of game actually doesn't have that many numbers go up. But I think that's what why I feel like that's what a typical game dev is, though. Like, game devs like to work on projects, like, I don't know, but, you know, I love games like RimWorld and stuff like that require, like, optimization and, like, making the numbers go up as fast as possible. And that's kind of what game dev is as well. I also have a friend from Germany, and he always says that, like, a typical, and tell me if I'm wrong, but he says, like, the typical German game, or, like, typical what, like, Germans love are games involved with the economy and, like, seeing those numbers go up. And I think I'm interested in similar things. Mention, also, I might have missed some comments. Let me know if I did miss your comment. Breezen mentioned parsley and schnitzel, and they think you're always there. Hey guys, schnitzel, also check out my game. Should I say it like that? Germans love money. It's funny, actually, dude, Germans love, like, I don't have too many German friends, but I have one, well, I know Half Moon is also German, but, like, I don't know, I feel like most Germans I know are actually not even, they're very, like, I don't know, like, I feel like they like to be efficient, or, like, they don't really greed for money. From I don't know, I guess I can't speak for all Germans, but from the ones that I know, they've left a good impression. But maybe that's just game devs. Maybe I know cool game devs. Look up the new Gollum game. Do you think a game dev can make a game and by the time it's done, still have fun playing it? I enjoy playing my game. I think it depends on the game. Oh, you liver some plays their own game too. I like money. I like being rewarded for putting effort into something. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I was gonna say, I would say I think most people do like money, of course. But like, to what extent, I guess. Like, does it consume your life? What was I gonna look up? Someone said Gollum. Look up Gollum. The new Gollum game. Gollum? Lord of the Rings Gollum? They're making a game about Gollum? Need to lurk for now? I have a class? Alright, sounds good. Have a good session, thank you. Most of us don't have farms, so it's like pretty useful. I heard people saying this game had bad performance. I mean, that's usually every game nowadays. Usually performance is like the least, like for AAAs, it's their, like they just want to ship the game and then over time they'll improve the performance. Someone told me, oh my god. Is it actually from the perspective of Gollum? That'd be so cool though. That's so funny.
What did the Dark Lord want from him?
Don't tell them.
I don't know how much they could. I guess they could make a decent amount of content from it, but that's pretty funny. I really enjoyed Shadow of War. You guys have heard of that one? Lord of the Rings, Shadow of War. Or like there's the other one, Shadow of Mordor. I never played that one though, only Shadow of War. Imagine Dobby from Harry Potter teamed with this dude to conquer the world. Yeah, but isn't Dobby like super, like, it would be a toxic relationship, I feel. Dobby would be like, you know, easily manipulated. Oh yeah, cool. I don't know, I probably won't get it, but it looks cool. Just when you think they've destroyed the franchise enough. Never seen a game quite like Shadow of War. When I got halfway through the game and I got the ring upgrade, my mind was blown. Dude, I loved... Yeah, Shadow of War was actually... this summer... Like, there was this one summer that I played Shadow of War, and that's when I got into game dev, actually. That was like the... I wouldn't say it's the game that motivated me to become a game dev, but I loved the idea of, like, everything. Like, you know, the procedurally generated enemies, and they all had, like, their own personality and everything, and then you can control them and all. I thought that was so cool, and that's when I was like, I'm gonna make a video game. And so I made some shitty game in Java. It never finished it. Pretty bare bones. It was not good at all, but yeah, it was fun. And then my next game after that was, well, actually, I think I got lost a little bit in, like, trying to make, you know, the typical, hey, I'm gonna make an MMO game, or like, not. I didn't try to make an MMO, but I was trying to make like some sort of RPG, and I overscoped it. Eventually, I quit on that, but it was fun. It was kind of like the project I used to learn a lot about game dev. And then we actually made a procedurally generated game. Yeah, I wish games like that would implement more unique mechanics. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like most AAA games nowadays are so boring, and I feel like it's the indie games that, like, step it up because, like, they have to, you know? AAA games have figured out the secret to, like, you know, making money, and that's all they have to do. You know, good graphics, time-consuming, like, crappy mechanics, and then, yeah, and ship it. Also, thank you for the follow, Zach. Yeah, that's why I'm, like, a huge fan of indie games now. And, like, I mean, not to say that there are bad, there are still some pretty good AAA games, but it's hard to find. I don't know, what's it called? Is Cuphead a AAA game? Because I was gonna say Cuphead was, like, I know they had a decent. Let's see. Indie. I guess you consider it. It's an indie game, but they had a decent amount of money. But, like, yeah, like, this is an indie game, indie company, and, like, they had a decent amount of funding, but, like, they made it work, you know. And, like, I can only imagine a AAA game. Like, with the amount of funding they have and the amount of resources they have, they could make something amazing, but they never do. Have you ever played Kenshi? Oh, dude, I loved Kenshi. Kenshi was a great game. Like I have 160 hours on it. I played it when it it was still I think they finally released it. Like, it's not early access anymore, but yeah, I had it when it was like in early access. It was like super buggy and everything, and I still loved it. But yeah, this was a great game. I wouldn't say Lo-Fi game. Oh, Lo-Fi Games. This isn't this the same guys that made Terraria? Or I might be confusing them with some. No, I'm just dumb. Never mind. Never mind. But just the idea of getting captured by slavers and escape broken legs is just appealing. Ironically, yeah. It was really it was like a really dynamic world, which was really cool. Like, I love these types of games. I don't think I'll ever make them unless I had like my own company to work with, because or a team of people, because this requires like a lot of work and optimization and everything. Have you released anything to Steam? The only thing I've released is my demo so far. So, yeah. I mean, here it is. You can play the demo from there, but this page eventually will be up. I mean, this will eventually be not just the demo. But if you do plan on playing it, play it on the itch page, because this is a little outdated right now. But yeah, Kenshi was a great game. And yeah, like, I love simulation types, like, games where like the world reacts to you and you react to the world. But yeah, it's just so difficult to like manage that type of game, or like there's so many games that already do that, and they have way more resources than an indie dev. Did you set up a separate account on Steam? No, I did not. It's directly associated with my main account. There is a separation though, like when you do. Yeah, like there is some sort of separation, but not really. I do have a company name though. Oh shit. I do have a company name. But yeah, I wouldn't but that's a different story, I guess. Yeah. Hopefully one day in the future, I don't know. The only thing is that I feel like there's so many devs that are doing simulation types of games, that I feel like I'm better off doing other things like a platformer, or even though it's super like oversaturated, if I could create my own unique mechanic around something like a bullet hell, I would like that too. Or even a Metroidvania. Like, I love Metroid. I would love to work on a Metroidvania. It's just that everyone does Metroidvanias. Every indie, or like a lot of indie companies do Metroidvanias. Because it's like the easiest. You're like, I wouldn't say it's the easiest, but like, it's easy to create like replayability compared to, let's say, a platformer where you have to handcraft almost everything. But I would still enjoy it. Metroidify Memori too. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, I mean, I feel like that's what the creators of Celeste did. I'm following their footsteps. So I'll make a. Actually, no, they made a different game before that. I don't know what that game was. It was like a multiplayer game, I think. Towerfall. Actually, don't know how well that game did. Okay, so I'm going to be working on the new tile map today. The new spike tile map. So we already have one texture here, but you know it doesn't work that well. Also, I can do some more things to help automate the process. I'm not sure if we're going to do it today. We'll see. Because originally we had this running on our ready function, but now that it's running on the in our tool script, it's so much easier to use, and we don't have to worry about I don't know, like the time it takes to run this function. For example, I mean this one it wouldn't be too bad to run on the ready function, but yeah, like this. It just selects, it just iterates through the, or it doesn't iterate, it checks if there are adjacent tiles here on a separate tile map, and then it places the, well, actually, it just flips the texture based on what we're doing here. And that's just so that we have like variation in some of our textures. Oh shit, I forgot. Here we'll have to like maybe try to redesign. Oh, there is one issue though. With this current tile map, and that's, if you look here, right now we set this as a left, or like it's just a vertical tile, but if I do auto tile, it doesn't actually fix, unless we do this and then we erase. Oh, no, that doesn't even work. Unless we do this, disable the auto tile, then erase, then we can fix it. That's the only slight drawback of this current mechanic, and that's simply because we're using an auto tile now. What we could do, I'm trying to think, if we really wanted to make this super dynamic and like not have to worry about stuff like this, we would have to go into the script here, go through, we would actually make this, here, let me, currently this is an auto tile, so like we set a bit mask and everything, so if you look here, you know, I check, you know, are they vertical lines or horizontal lines, are they corner pieces, stuff like that, are they edge pieces? And depending on that, then we flip it. But the only thing is, if you just put like a regular tile, our priority or our icon is this one right here. And we can't just, I mean, we could technically rotate it, but there's no way to actually know. Actually, there is a way to know. We can set one more tile right here as the default. And then based on that, if the coordinates of these texture, or yeah, if the coordinate is right here, the last tile on the right, so 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If it's 7, 0, then we can like rotate it or flip it, whatever we need to do. I probably won't worry about it today though, it's too much work. But what we will do is we're actually just gonna go in here and make another spike sprite sheet, another spike sheet. I made it off stream actually. It looks pretty shitty though. And we're just gonna do the same thing. Unfortunately, there's no way to like just replace the textures of a sprite sheet or like of a tile set, so I have to do each of these individually. It shouldn't be too difficult though. What I'll do, here, let me see. So yeah, we're gonna have to set up, we're gonna have to set the same bit mask. So all of this we have to do over, and we also have to create collision shapes. So let's do that right now. So we'll do a new auto tile, capture all of this. Actually don't, here, we have to redo it because I need to set this to 8x8s. Okay, so there's our 8x8. We're gonna go into bitmask, select a tile. We're gonna set this to 3x3 minimal, and we're just going to, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Interesting. Okay. Let's go into the subtile size, and we're just gonna set these to 8x8. And then just fill in these little sections here. I think this one looks like that, and this one looks like that. This is like this and like this. Pretty simple. Oh, this one has to be like this. And then we also, I think for now, we'll set the icon to this, but eventually we'll want to update it to add another texture right here. One that we can flip and rotate and all that jazz. Okay, next thing to do is the collisions, which will be set this back to 1 by 1, or actually I think we can set these to 4 by 4. Makes our life a little easier. Why is it selecting this? Our subtile size versus the steps. Let me set this back to 8. And steps to 4. Okay, there we go. So we'll just make a triangle here. Unfortunately, this is the only thing that we will have to like hand draw. We could actually make a script. Yeah, technically if we wanted to, we can make a script that adds this for us, but this is also like subject to change at any point, so I'm just going to manually do it. Also, there's only going to ever be one unique like spike sheet per chapter. So we only have 3 chapters right now. So yeah, I only have to do this one more time for the entire demo after this one. But yeah, it's also not that time consuming. It's kind of relaxing actually. Well, we might have to make one more here, but I'm going to save it for later. Alright, so now we need to create a script that helps us select which one we want to use, whether it's the first one. So now we have 0 and 1. And we have the run fix auto tile. This is a tool script that I'm currently running, but what we're going to do here as well in the script. Well, actually, I don't think we need to do anything. What we could do, actually, like if we really wanted to, is, see, this is 1 and this is 0. What we could do in our script is replace some of these textures. So like right now, for example, let's say we're in this room. Right now we're using, like, this isn't the appropriate spike sheet. So if we go into spike tile map, I could manually just draw over them. Whoops. Yeah, I could manually just draw over them. I wonder what's going on here. Oh, it's just a weird bug. Oh, wait, maybe I did something wrong there, but let's just see. So I did, this is our edge piece. If I do run fix auto tile, oh, it actually does replace it. So, yeah, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna include an argument here in the export. I'm gonna say export. Export int var tile spike index is equal to, by default we'll set it to 0. Actually I'm going to set it to 1 because we're currently using, why is it not set to 1? Okay, so the spike index is set to 1, and then what we'll do here is basically instead of setting it to set cell to 0, we're going to set it to the spike index. Or we could also get cell v. If the issue ever arises, I'll fix it. Right now it's not that big of a problem. I don't think there's ever a point where I'm using both spikes, like 2 different spikes from a different chapter. But who knows what the future holds. Worst case scenario, what we would have to do, we could manually edit them, and then we could also include another like script that checks, hey, do we want to replace it, or do we want to replace the texture, or do we want to just fix its position? But yeah, for now it's not a problem. So let's go back into room, and then let's say we want it to be set to 1. We run this, and there we go. So there are still some problems. Corner pieces, or like these edge pieces right here, look terrible. I'm not sure why this is here. And sometimes it looks very odd. Here, let's go back into the tile map and see what's going on there. Maybe we don't have the appropriate amount of, let's see. So in this one, we have our bit mask showing all of the, oh, these are flipped. Let me see. Let's go here. Wait, this one's missing on the bottom. Missing on the bottom. So these are wrong. I mean, I don't think this would make a difference though. It's the same thing really. Same thing with this. These are all the same. What could we possibly be doing wrong? It's one of these right here. We could also look at our textures. We can disable the auto tile and we can see, yeah, what the hell is this? We got some like weird stuff going on here. It might be because we tried editing it. Yeah, let's go back. We might have, this is in our auto tile. We might have to redo it, unless, oh wait, let me see. Maybe it's because we set our steps. We redid our steps. Nope, they're still there. I really don't want to redo it because then we have to redo the the collisions. But we might not have a choice. Oh no, I think we already reset it. No, we didn't. Alright. No point in complaining, let's just do it. So, I'm gonna reselect everything. Also, I need to make sure that we're not using this. It might go all the way up to here, but it doesn't go, no, never mind. Alright, so this is our new texture. Let's set the bit mask again. And we're gonna make sure the bit mask works before we do anything else. So the subtile size is the same. Which one was it? I think it was like this. There we go. Alright, so now it should be good. If we run this again, everything's set properly. We still haven't fixed these pieces right here. Yeah, my tool script. Well, the issue is that we're currently using our auto tile, and we don't have a case for this. What we're gonna do is, when this happens, we're gonna set the icon. We're gonna have a script handling each of these cases in the near future. For now, honestly, I'm just gonna do this, where I disable the auto tile and do this, where I manually draw everything, just cause it'll save me so much time. Or if we could figure out a way to separate it, that would also be a good option. So otherwise I have to keep flipping it, and I don't know. I like to automate stuff, so this is something that we would have to tackle. I don't think we usually have little subsections like this. Usually they're not like two tiles right next to each other. So we'll fix it. We'll fix it one of these days. And I also want to create some variation in this texture, so let's do that right now. Like these are our spikes, and let's open up, let me see. Some of these go higher up, like to this texture right here. Let's see if we could do something about it. I also have like a crap ton more of textures. Let me see. We have this spike, we have this one, let's check it out. Spike.png. We actually don't have too many spikes. We'll see if one of them works. Okay. This was like, I think this was like the first spike I ever made. Or one of the first. So is this one. Very simple. Actually, it looks way too simple. I do remember having one more. Let me see if I could find it. We had these. Spike A. We had these right here, the spike right. Spike A right. So we could try using one of these. I'm gonna mess with it. We'll add some variation. We'll like select one of these textures. Here, actually, let's make a. We're gonna make a new layer. Add that one, and we'll go back to this one and delete it. Gonna delete this one too. It doesn't need to be consistent. Like we do need to have like a similar color pattern, I would say, or similar, just similar color palette. Let's see what we can do there. So can we? Okay. So I would make it like this. And again, I'm not an artist. I try my best. But eventually I probably will like recommission these for someone else to do. Or just to like for them to polish it. CreatureCon asked me why I'm not speedrunning Memori anymore. Had to let him know I'm sitting comfortably on the world record leaderboard right now, just waiting for the new release so I don't get too used to mechanics. Are you passively aggressively telling me, hey, Practical, when are you making an update? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean that's a fair point. Okay, I really want to upload a new version, but I'm like we're so close to finishing. I finished the second chapter. I will definitely be done with the first chapter, like fully polishing the first chapter today. And then all that's left to do is I'm not impatient. There's a deadline next fest. Yeah. It will definitely be done by it has to be done by the next fest. Yeah, you have time to prepare. Rest your muscles. For those of you who are interested, I plan on doing a speedrunning competition during the Steam Next Fest, and during like hopefully if the stars align, hopefully during the Kickstarter, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. We'll see. These spikes look kind of crappy to me. I think I need to create another variant of like, here, wait, let's see. Kind of want to do something like this. Ooh, that looks kind of cool, actually. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so the bottom one needs to be updated. I need to figure out how the speedrunning competition will work out, though. This looks like crap. What should I do here? Any ideas on the prize? I'm doing it for bragging rights and nothing more, but I don't mind getting something else along with it. So definitely there will be, you know, a free copy of the game, but like I don't think that is enough. I want to do something else. I just haven't figured out. Okay, so what I was going to do originally was like based on the Kickstarter awards. If everything is aligned perfectly with the Kickstarter, what I was going to do is basically you would get a certain tier from the Kickstarter. So it would be as if you know, donated so and so amount of money, but you would get that prize for free. That's a great idea. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, that's the plan, but yeah, that plan only works if the Kickstarter actually runs. Otherwise, it could still be included. Like, hey, you get, you know, immortalized in the credits of the game, known as like one of the earliest speedrunners of the game, and also, you got a free copy and free soundtrack and a poster or something like that. But yeah, I haven't put much effort into it. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do. Either on stream or off stream. The thing is, like, whenever I've already associated streaming with like working on the game itself, and it's so hard for me to like switch between the two. Like, going from game dev to administrative work becomes it just becomes so much more difficult for me. These spikes look decent. The texture on the bottom looks terrible. I think maybe I have to keep it one consistent color, maybe the slight one. Custom skin, etc. Yeah, it would be cool. I wonder how I could do that. Another thing I was thinking of doing, well, in the Kickstarter, if you donate a certain amount of money, like there will be like you'll actually be, like, my goal is to like immortalize someone in the game. You know, like have a statue dedicated to that person, which I already plan on doing for someone actually. But the more the merrier, I guess. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't want to abuse it. Like, I want to make like 20 different statues, but you know, a few I wouldn't mind adding. But we shall see. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. It's more so me. Like, I do have ideas for it, but nothing is set in stone. What, have you guys heard of Dark and Darker? It's with the statue. Oh, that's also a good idea. Or just NPC, like, if they're like, you've played Hollow Knight, and in Hollow Knight, you know, there are like the caterpillars that you could save. Each one of them could have their own name, and that would be like, it could also be something. Wrong chapter. Honestly, I don't really need to see what it looks like, but I would like to. Why does it look so bright in the editor? It's super bright. I think maybe we set the brightness here a little too high. There we go. Few will make it to the final product for sure, yeah. So I actually did have I forgot what the room name was. I originally actually had a room dedicated to other games. Let me see if I have it. Unfortunately, I probably called it like room, like a numbered room, so it's like somewhere here. Let me see. World. Maybe it's in one of my worlds. We have, let me see, world 6. Open anyway. Unexpected end of file. Huh. Fixed dependencies. No! Room 6 literally only has one room in it, and it's broken. Let's see. Try room 5. Nope. World 4. All of these rooms are... if it's not World 7, I think we're probably not going to find it. Oh! Nope. World Demo... It was a very long time ago. Test World, maybe? Ah, shit. Nope. Okay, never mind. Dude, oh my god. These were like very old mechanics and old art of the game. And the tile map is broken. World 0 is still somehow made it. Or I mean Room 0. Okay. I'm scared of this. I wonder, do I even use any of these nodes anymore? It looks like all of these are like abandoned mechanics. Okay. Alright, so let's update the... I mean, it looks fairly decent. Let me update the walls, the wall texture. And that's just going to be the same ones, but rotated. We'll leave it like that, and then the right side. Just do this. Oops. Need something. I'll grab this one. Okay. The corner pieces can stay the same. I think maybe a few of this gray texture would be nice. Maybe. Something like that. There we go. Looks pretty good. We do need to test it out in all of our rooms. We also need to reset. Like, there's so many things we need to fix in every single chapter. But we'll try it out. I might even want... I wonder if I should do this now. We could add a script to specifically add spikes. Like, to automate the process. Or we could just, like... Let me see. Spike. We don't have a spike sheet here, or a spike tile map, so I'd have to go here. just throw this in. And then we would have to draw it, disable it, and then basically do this. But yeah, we'll automate it. It won't take that much time. Another thing that I would maybe like to do in our new tile script is for rooms where like and we used to do this in the ready function, it's just that it was very heavy on the ready function. So here, like if I click this, automatically places spikes everywhere, and it looks, honestly, I kind of really like it. There is an issue with this spike specifically, and that's because it's colliding with the tile map right here, and it's checking, oh, there's something here, so it doesn't do anything. But I mean, there shouldn't be a spike there anyway. But yeah, it looks pretty good. I want to see what it looks like in game before we start doing it to every room. Oh shit, we're still in the wrong chapter. I'm gonna set this to world demo. Run the scene. Looks pretty good, I would say. They're kind of spooky looking. I wonder if I could even make them, or if I should make them slightly... Oh, we didn't add the collisions yet, so we're like technically just chill on them. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm trying to think if there's anything we could do to make it look better. Like some details on the base would be really cool, but I don't know if there's... Also, like, we might want to fill up this little... There's like a little gap right there. You can see the pixel gaps. What we could do is... No, never mind. I don't know, it looks good, but it doesn't look perfect to me. I'm trying to think what I could do. Oh, this is the old texture. Here, I'm gonna try one more thing. Let's grab this color. I'm gonna make a new layer in case I find out it's bad. I'm gonna try to make it look similar to, actually, let's do this instead. You can just fill up each one of these. So like, for each of these layers, we'll fill up this. For the dark, we could either make it the gray one, which we do use fairly often. We can make it this dark color. And that could be, this could be a potential look. It's less white now, so might be harder to notice, but we'll see. I kind of like the way it looks. It's less like of I don't know. It doesn't hurt your eyes as much. The screen is, you know, as a gamer or like as a programmer, you know, don't like to look at bright stuff. Everything's in dark mode, and this just like reduces the amount of light in the game. So yeah, I would say it looks pretty good. And we'll be updating these textures probably today. I think that's the next thing that we'll do. So yeah. Yep. Hey, how's it going, ITC? Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Is this where we slay dragons? There are no dragons implemented yet, but maybe. There are cats, though, as you can see here. Spoiler alert. They're kind of like dragons. TY for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. I don't think I've heard of you. Oh wait, actually I have. I think I actually follow you. I've seen you on Styx's stream, I believe. Right? How was your stream? I believe you're a fellow... I want to say you're a fellow Godot? Godoer? Making NPCs for your game, nice. And then you raided an NPC. Oh, you use Unity? I see. Gotcha, gotcha. This is looking pretty good. Are you... I'm so jealous of people who can like make pixel art. I do like, we're actually working on pixel art right now, but usually what I do is very simple compared, like usually I buy assets or I like commission stuff because it's not what I'm good at. I'm more on the level design and programming aspect of game dev, or like that's my strength, I would say. But I love seeing pixel art. That's why I watch Styx's stream pretty often, and Saltoons. It's also pretty good. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. For those of you who are new to my stream, I can kind of showcase what my game is about. It's very similar to Celeste, if you've heard of Celeste. You know, we have a similar dash, you know, jumping, wall climbing mechanics, springs. And this area is relatively simple, but yeah, it gets more difficult as you progress. There are some slight bugs that are actually currently happening. Not bugs, but like things I need to polish. And hopefully we tackle all of them by the end of today. We'll see how far we get. So yeah, I'm planning on releasing this for the Steam Next Fest. Or yeah, it will be released for the Steam Next Fest. I already have a demo out and everything, but yeah, we're trying to polish it as much as possible. Right now, obviously these textures are incorrect, but we'll be updating them today. When's the Steam Next Fest? The Steam Next Fest is on June 19th, I believe. Let me just double check. It might be, I hope it's on the 19th, because it could also be on the 16th. I mean, yeah, let's just see. Steam Next Fest. 19th to the 26th, okay. So yeah, this is my first Steam Next Fest. I'm really excited, but also really stressed. And over the next next few weeks, you're gonna see me probably gain like black bags underneath my eyes because I'm gonna be stressing. Wishing you the best of luck. Thank you. Do you have a page, Steam page, or anything that you're currently working on? Aegis boy, Aegis B01. Thank you for the. Not yet. I need to get that done soon, though. Yeah, highly recommend it. Also, thank you for the follow, Pro J1700. Yeah, it's nice to. I mean, I'm sure you've heard it already. It's like it's always the rave in game dev servers and stuff. It's like you need to have a Game dev. I mean, you need to have a Steam page. Like that's the first thing you do, just so you can accumulate wish lists and all of that. But yeah, the current thing I'm working on is just automating like the art of our entire game, or like just automating enough so that all I have to do is kind of just do some slight fixes to give each of our rooms personality. So I'll show you an example of that right now. So you can see I'm like drawing. Oh, this area is actually going to be very annoying to fix because our automation tool doesn't handle this. But yeah, you'll see I'm drawing spikes everywhere, and we're actually going to make this even better in a couple of hours. Wait, I click this fix auto tile, and you'll see in just a second, everything gets fixed. We are using the wrong tile, it seems. Although I thought 0 was the default. Let me see. Maybe it is 1? Oh, we use 1. Okay. So yeah, everything gets placed properly, and it looks really neat. And the auto tile, picks the correct color. Picks the or sets the right position of our spikes. And I mean, this looks relatively simple, but like with using the Godot auto tile system, it's not as, I guess, intuitive as this. So we had to like code it ourselves. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. But yeah, there's one other thing that I want to do. There's still some edge cases that don't look perfect. For example, we have like this little pixel gap right here. It's kind of annoying. Also, we might want to add like a transition texture right here. Let me see if I added it. No, I don't have it yet. I mean, it's not game breaking, obviously. But yeah, it's something that I would like to fix relatively soon. Could put some spikes here if we really wanted to. Oh, let's make sure we don't disable this. What else? Yeah. Another thing that we did was automate placing the scaffolding everywhere. So like we run like a random seed, and then it places scaffolding in appropriate areas, or what I would consider appropriate areas, and then we could like edit them how we want. Another thing that I want to do in chapter 2. So we did this thing. It's very difficult. I'm sure auto tiling does speed up the process a bit though. Yeah, it definitely does. And yeah, it's like there's more to auto tiling. That like Godot, I haven't found a tool actually that does this. I haven't found anything online. Like if you've heard of what is it? LDTK is a pretty good software that kind of gets what I want done, and I feel like if I looked into it more and like into the rules and stuff, we could probably figure out something better. But it was hard to make it super dynamic. And that's what I plan on doing with basically I want to make LDTK but in Godot. Just because also LDTK isn't perfect from my experience of it, and I think we can do something better. And that's what we've been doing with our chapter 2, and I'm going to do it in chapter 1 today. But as you can see, actually this is chapter 3. So you can see like these are all 8x8 textures, but they kind of look like 16 by. It's not perfect yet, but they kind of look like 16 by 16 textures. If we get like everything perfectly, like this kind of looks like a 16 by 16 texture. What is LDTK? LDTK is the software that the creators, I believe, of Dead Cells, they made this editor, LDTK. Here, I can actually just show it to you. So it's a tile editor. That's all it is. Level design toolkit. And it's pretty intricate. Like you can make some pretty cool. Here, let me show you this one. Yeah, it's just a tile editor, but you can add rules to it and like import. You could export this to your game if you really wanted to. You can add your spikes. It's just another editor. So instead of doing it in Godot, I could do it here. But yeah. what's really nice is that it could be super dynamic, where like you see this whole thing right here. Like let's say you clicked in the middle of it, it could like it separates it now. So these are what, like 16 by 16 textures, but then if you make a full square, it becomes a 32 by 32, and then if you connect all of them, it becomes a 64 by 64, which is really cool. I'll be lurking. Good luck with polishing your game. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I wanted the thing that does bug me though is that you're bound specifically to like an even number of tiles. So like for example, if you were to, let's say, erase, like let's say you wanted to make a box here, you can't. You have to make a box here. Oh, actually, you can't even make a box here. You have to make a box here. So it's only within like an even section, which does. I mean, it's good, but it's not perfect. Because like, what if I want to have a 32 by 32? Just up here instead, then you get this, which is, I mean, I guess it's cool, but like I want to make it super dynamic, where like now this is the 32 by 32, and then, or this is, I believe this is 32. Yeah, like you have a 32 by 32 here, but you also have a 32 by 32 here. Haven't figured out how to make that work in LDTK. Granted, I didn't give it too much time. I'm a little too used to Godot, so we're trying to make it work in Godot, and we kind of have it working, but there's way more that has to go into it, especially if we want to make it dynamic enough for like future chapters. And I have a plan for it, I just haven't spent too much time on it. So for example, let's say, how's the Devon going? It's pretty good, I would say. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun, I would say. Yeah, we can go into our auto tile, let's say, and like, if we disabled our auto tile, actually it might be really hard to figure out what's connected to what. I assume this is, I assume it goes from left to right. I might be wrong about that though. So yeah, like on the bottom here, let's say we wanted this one and then this, nope, never mind. But here, I'll just show you the texture itself and it'll all make sense. Yeah, basically, if this is the texture that shows up, you want this to be the next texture on the right, and then you want this texture to be on the bottom, and this one to be on the bottom right. Having fun is the most important. Yeah, exactly. And we're having a blast. We do have the pressure of, the Steam Next Fest, the deadline, all the weight on my shoulders, but that's fine. I kind of like it. So yeah. But yeah, the second chapter actually looks the nicest right now because we were just trying to focus on getting, and also I love the like overgrown art style. Like I love seeing like vines and moss, and another thing that I plan on doing is whenever we have these green tiles right here, I plan on adding a grass like sprite as well on top of it, so like sticks out a little bit and be pretty cool. Make it super, and the texture would match this exact one, so it looked like it's it would match. I think it would look really good. Having fun making my game. It's going great. How's your game going on? I don't think have I seen your game before? Do you stream Redstone? Okay. Yeah, if you have anything to share, I'll definitely check it out. Alright, so I would love to update the Tom. Are we finished with our spikes? Did we do everything with the spikes? I don't think so. What we wanted to do next was, man, I'm trying to think if I should make this tool now or if we should. I think we're not gonna make it today. We're gonna finish up everything, like polish these rooms by hand, and then in the future we're going to make the tool that helps us iterate through everything, and like just set all the proper tiles. Today we're just gonna have fun sort of drawing everything. So like this, like this. I can't believe like this is already easy enough, but like me being who I am, I'm like, oh, it's not good enough. Like it has to be fully automated. What I want to do, for example, is I want to just do this and then have it put spikes everywhere, and then like delete the spikes that are not important. And we used to do that, but it was too heavy on the. It was too heavy at first, but now because we're running it as a where the hell? Now that we're running it as a tool script, it's not nearly as heavy, because like the only person that has to worry about it is me. I'm trying to see where else we could put more spikes. We could put spikes everywhere. I wonder if I want to put spikes here to challenge the player more. I might just leave it like this. So I'm a good guy. Maybe I'll put. I'll leave it like this. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. Okay. That's the thing with leveled, especially as like an indie dev. You can't make a game too challenging because people will think your game sucks. The first thing you will blame is the developer if the game is too hard. Or if you mess up, like, you die and you're like, who the hell? Yeah, I do the same thing. I even do it to my own game. Like, I'll be like, I'll die in my own game and I'll be like, who the hell made this game? Whoever made this game is trash. Trash at making video games. So sometimes you have to make it a little easy, at least at the beginning. You have to get them hooked, and then afterwards, then you can do whatever you want. So, here is an example of the new script that I'm running. Well, actually, we might not run it here because everything is perfectly set up. What I'll do instead is run the, where is it? The furniture tile map script. Wait. Wall decoration script. We do the add scaffolding script, and then look at that. It replaces everything, makes everything look nice and neat. We still have some random textures here, but we can fix that. Mate 458. Thank you. But yeah, that was the automate. It actually is not perfect. Well, we have to redo some of these platforms here. Looks decent though. Here, I'll try to show a room that like needs the full automation experience. Maybe this one right here. Seems like there are no tiles here. So what we do is we go into our auto tile. We run the aesthetic script, and then there we go. Now you see like we have scaffolding put everywhere, but like certain areas might not be perfect because we're just randomizing the placement of these scaffolding textures. What I could do is just erase this, and it would be nice if I could make another automation tool where like we do something like, hey, I want a bunch of scaffolding to be spawned in right here, like in a certain section, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. We've automated this part of it, and then the rest I just have to like erase, or like maybe I don't want this right here. We could do 3 little sections of scaffolding. Another thing that kind of looks weird is that you see, like, if we can try to avoid. Also, some of these older rooms don't have the spike tile map. Original ones have like the node in them instead. We could add a script that creates the spikes, but also I could just drag it in like that, call it a day, and then we just whoop, maybe spikes here, fix the auto tile, and that's it. Okay. What else do we got here? Should I I'm trying to think, should I expand this just a bit? So I don't like that there's like an overlap here. It's not, it wouldn't be that noticeable, but if I put it here, people might die more often. Let's give it a shot. I can already tell people are probably gonna jump. They're gonna over jump, and then they're gonna hit this spike. But if this is like, I would say, for the most part, this is platforming 101. Like this type of room, you know, you go down here, you dash, you grab the orb that gives you a second dash, and then an extra mechanic of the spring. It's fairly simple stuff. But it could be hard for someone who's never played a platformer before. That's why in the previous room, if you look at it, this one is a little bit more basic, or like it gives you a better understanding that you need 2 dashes, and then this green orb is what gives you that dash again. And we also have like little signs here to tell you, hey, this is how the mechanic works. We might even want to create another room switcher, like right here, just so that the player knows. Or like, yeah, they just get an extra chance. Okay. We're not going to test out any of the rooms just yet, because I know all of this stuff works. Let's go here. We do have a spike tile map. I wonder why I didn't use it though. Spike tile map. How I said that. That's a little weird. Let's get rid of the... So we don't really use traps anymore, like the trap nodes, the spike nodes, but who knows, maybe in the near future we will. Let's put spikes right here, right here, right here. I think we're good. Oh, and the auto tile right here needs to be updated. So that's this one. We just run the add scaffolding, it updates everything. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, some of this stuff is pretty tedious, but that's why we created some of these auto tiling tools, just so that, like, you know, future me never has to worry about it anymore. I'm thankful. It's already proving to be really great. Although there is something that could have made my life easier if we kept running this on the ready function. Yeah, like we could, where is it? Wall decorations. We could literally just grab this and literally print this, or like paste this, and then that would have replaced it, and then our function could have been so much easier. But I mean, the ready function could have handled it, but it was a great learning experience. Also, this is wrong. Let's erase everything. We'll have to do it again. Whoops. So yeah, this was the old way of doing things. I would just basically do this. Is this 31, or I think we have to do 7. Yeah, basically I just fill up these things, I press the add scaffolding function, and it's done. But yeah, let me see if I can find a room that doesn't need this, so that we could redo it. Let me add the spike tile map here. Okay. Run the auto tile. We'll go through each of our spikes and just delete them. Pretty good. What the hell? Looks like there's like a gap here. I wonder if something is pushed. Let's see. Our auto tile might be like 1 pixel off or something. What the hell is going on? Actually, it doesn't seem like it's off, but maybe it's just an issue. No, No, there usually isn't this pixel gap. The spike auto tile, let's see. Yeah, the position is wrong. Who the hell? Who the hell? And the thing that's weird is that it says 128.5 and negative 182. Like, it's such an odd value. Wait a second. Who the? Oh. No. God damn it. Okay, whatever. We'll have to just redo everything. I wonder if it's like that in the other rooms too. No. Somehow we just messed up here. Damn it. Now I won't know. We'll have to see. There might be, I don't remember the full design of the spikes, like we might want them here. I think that was it, actually. There we go. I still haven't found a room that needs us to... It seems like I added scaffolding to almost every chapter. Or every room in the chapter. Oh my god. Oh wait, we don't use these rooms anymore. Okay. Another thing that I've noticed is that we've needed spikes almost every time. Oh, finally. This is a room that doesn't. There we go. So usually I didn't have to... Usually I don't have to do this because our auto tile already exists. The auto tile background node or the furniture tile map, we just need to run, the wall decorations tile map, just to add scaffolding. And then we go to the next room. It should be as easy as that going forward. Oh, we fixed this one. Here, let's just save everything. So the rooms that have these spikes here, that's the ones that we have to fix. Spike auto tile or spike tile map. There we go. And then the furniture, wall decorations, just run the script again. It's very satisfying. Okay, god damn it. Certain areas need to be fixed, like this one. But yeah, we could just run... Again, I put a lot of work into this for it to work, for it to look nice. Or to work properly. Originally, if I ran the script, we would delete the original and then have to redo everything. But now it's like kind of fully dynamic, fully customizable. And I get to reap the rewards now. Originally, when I started working on it, I was like, oh my god, this is so annoying to have to fix everything. But no, it's not too bad. This room kind of looks kind of bad. I'm thinking about adding a secret here, but I might do that later. For now, let's just actually keep a spike tile right here. The wall decorations node, add the scaffolding. Yeah, so again, I have to redo these, unfortunately. But it's not too bad actually, because yeah, it's just a matter of clicking here and running it. I have a feeling, yeah, some of these rooms we've forgotten to update, like this one right here. So I have to erase this, go back here, go into 7. We'll get used to it though. Like, hopefully I'll get better at like it just becoming muscle memory. Yeah, this one's good. Let's see this one. This one already has the spike auto tile, which is awesome. And then for this room in particular, I don't think we, let's see, wall decorate. We do have the wall decorations node, but it doesn't do anything just yet. It does add the child node, but nothing has happened yet. What we could do, and this is what I was talking about earlier, is that we could run I have this thing called the run aesthetic script, and it doesn't do much except add scaffolding, but sometimes it might not be perfect. Like, for instance, actually almost everywhere here, it doesn't seem like it aligns perfectly anywhere. What we could do is also mess with the seed input. So I could, press 1 here, run it again. We can go up or down and keep messing with it until we find the perfect position. But at a certain point, it might just not be worth it. Like, I think a scaffolding in this little section would be really nice, and then maybe one right here. This one's not too bad, actually. So what we'll do, I'll just go in, erase this one, erase, oh shit, this one, and this one. So yeah, we barely used any of them, but these are pretty nice. So what I'll go into is 7, and we're just gonna make 4x4 right here. Oops. One right here I think looks pretty good. And then we want one, so we could technically put it here. Let's see if that looks good. Run it. And yeah, I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know what this light node is doing here. We'll probably erase it, unless I can figure out. I mean, we could put like there's no point of it. Let's just erase it. Okay. There's also another light node right there. But yeah, automating the art aspect of the game has become so much easier now. Let's see here. So yeah, the spikes need to be fixed. Our light nodes, it seems like maybe we edited the light node indexes, it seems. I don't remember. Oh, that's why it's messed up. It's because we like flipped it or something. And then when we run, I don't know actually. It seems like the positioning of them are all incorrect, but I'm not entirely sure why. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We're just going to say put one. I wish there was a way to reset everything, because I don't know if we're actually set to the right, like what is technically right and left. The only way to know is once I run it in the game. So I wish there was like, let me see, maybe there is a property. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, because unfortunately we have it synced up to another tile map, and if it's flipped, the other tile map doesn't know if the tile was flipped. We could do some shenanigans with that, but it's not so important. Let's see. We're not probably gonna. Yeah, we're running the main menu. God damn, there's so many rooms to fix. These actually look pretty good though. I think in this one, these are one of the later rooms, so like automating everything is a little bit easier. Like as you can see, everything just fixed itself in one click. I wonder. Okay, yeah, this one is good. Hopefully all these other rooms fix themselves real quick. Spike auto tile, assign. Oh yeah, look at that. There are still some nodes here that we'll have to fill in. So like here, here. Some light nodes are messed up too. I guess we might as well polish these rooms because they're open. right? So just go into here. I really should check if these tiles were flipped though. Let's do that now, because if they are, we'll have to go back into each of them and flip them back. So that was, here, we'll put ourselves at the start of these rooms. Make sure we didn't mess anything up. It would suck if we screwed something up and we found out at the end, after we edited all the rooms. The auto tile needs to be ran for certain corner pieces, like right here and right here. That's a quick fix. I'll do that next. We don't die yet from the spikes, but that's also a quick fix. Everything looks good. The textures are set properly. Nothing is flipped. What? How did I die? Oh, we might still have spikes. Yeah, we do. And these are also the original spikes. Spike nodes. Okay. So these rooms just need the spike tile map to be reran for the most part. There we go. Why did this looks kind of weird. We have to fix this texture. For most of these rooms, honestly, just clicking it twice fixes the issue. Okay. Any more spikes? I think we got all of them. Ugh. Gotta make sure I don't delete the laser beams, because setting those up, there is like some setup to these, and redoing it would be kind of annoying. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, the wall decorations node, where is that? Make sure we redo that. You know, it's funny, like I do a lot of programming to like account for like, hey, like this should be the easiest part of development. And it's also like I do a lot of programming to make the easy part of development, but I also dislike the easiest part of development. Like I like the challenge, you know? Like I make my life easier, but at what cost? I'm gonna put spikes here. More spikes to punish the player. I think we need to add variation to these tiles as well. Or what we could do, yeah, if we could update the script some more to add variation to these sections, it'd be pretty nice. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to do. I think it's pretty good though. Oh yeah, the wall decorations, we just need to check that. Oh, this room, perfect. The spike auto tile will just run. The scaffolding will just run. If only. Oh, and we gotta make sure that we're actually running it twice. Because on the initial setup, it's actually flipping it, I believe, from the original, because the script did work at some point. Although, I'm not entirely sure how that works. Because it should be resetting the position no matter what, but sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, clicking it twice seems to do the trick. So actually, this is the last room. So everything looks pretty good. Let me see if there's anything that looks odd to me. What we'll do is we'll actually play through the entire chapter. It'd be quick, like we'll do a speed run. Jesus, it's huge. That's what she didn't say. There's one other bug. So we yeah, it's funny. I spent so much time making this this mechanic like really polished, and it's actually bugged now. Like it was honestly, it was decent before, and I was like, hey, let me polish it some more, and now it's just worse. But only that little jump right there when you jump over a corner, we'll definitely have to fix that. Oh my god, dude. I gotta say, I took 12 milligrams of melatonin last night, and I still feel it. We accidentally flipped this texture. So let's actually go into this one right now. So you can see, like, it's purple right here. Which is not supposed to happen. Let's just go there. Which one was it? This one? So the thing is, I can't even tell if it's flipped or not. Well, what we'll do is we go into the decoration light nodes. I'm going to copy this, and as you can see right now, seems like it is flipped. So I just need to remember that the right side is correct. The right side, pointing right, is first. So I think if we erase this now, save it, and restart this scene. There we go. Thank goodness we don't have death yet. Also, I think we're going to want to remove the spikes. Let's do that now. Yeah, as we see issues, we're gonna solve them right away because I don't want to go back and edit these rooms later. I'll put one right. No, actually, yeah, we're gonna leave it like that. There we go. Okay, originally in this room we actually had spikes here, so you can, I guess you can do that, but no. I'm trying to teach a mechanic here, and that mechanic is that you have to climb. It's, ah man, the thing is, so many people struggle with this. I'm actually worried though, because if you don't teach this mechanic early on, they kind of get screwed. But I think I know what I could do to kind of like hint. If you ever do game dev, make sure you treat the player like they're dumb. You just have to. You gotta spoon feed the mechanics to them every time. So this is not me spoon feeding. This is actually the first challenge I think that a lot of people face. And that's the combination of mechanics. Specifically for this one, I guess this is the first hurdle. What we could do here is we could put an extra platform right here so that they know that maybe they have to get up here before they get up here. Like, the idea of climbing this wall does not make sense, or doing a wall climb jump does not make sense. So what I could do is either push it a little higher so that they know that maybe they have to climb up, or it'll show, like, they'll have the intention of hitting the platform, but they won't hit the platform. And then with that, they'll realize, oh, hey, I have to climb. Let's see how it works. I don't know, but I'm willing to give it a shot. But I also still want them to learn that they have to climb. Where is that? How dare me? Yeah. If you watch people playtest your game, here, wait, let's see. The spikes don't work yet, so we won't actually know. So yeah, usually what people do is they go here and then they try to dash and then they die. Like this, and they keep trying too. I don't know. I've seen so many people do this where they're like, "Oh, let me go here and dash up there," and then they die, and then they do the same thing over and over and over, and it's annoying. The intended mechanic was, they jump up here. Without that platform right there, they would jump here and then jump across. Like, that's the point. Jump up here, jump across. But yeah, the combination of having to climb this wall and then jumping also could be... I'm going to remove the spikes up there because overscoping your jump or underscoping your jump can be detrimental. So we're going to just remove it. Don't feel like punishing the player for that. So we restart. The thing is, usually you don't hit it, but because I put a platform there, now it's kind of... Let me see. What's the max height you can get up here? We could push this platform down one tile. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close it. Didn't mean to close the game. We'll try this. See how that looks. Go back into world demo. We'll just push our player up there. Okay, so yeah, they can't reach up there, but they're gonna try. What we could do as well, we really wanted to, is maybe make this... I think. And they jump. I'm trying to see if there's a way for us to implement this without... Because like this, we're already at the max. We can lower this spring, actually. And then lower this, and then keep the spikes here. Or, here, let's try this. You guys are getting a little tutorial on level design. Not that I'm the best level designer, but I'd say I'm pretty decent at it. Lower this one. We can even lower it to down here. And then maybe even do that. Let me see how that looks. And then at this point, then we could put spikes up here because we can lower these. We can lower this one. Also, there's a speedrunning have I ever used JetBrains products? JetBrain. No, I don't even know what that is. JetBrains. Is that like Alpha Brain or something? JetBrain. Sounds familiar. Czech software development, private limited company with tools. Intelligent development tools. It sounds so familiar, but I'm trying to think what I could have used for it. JetBrains. It's like a really bloated VS Code that'll burn your PC. That sounds like a hot take. I feel like maybe I used it in school at some point. It sounds so familiar. Kotlin is developed by them originally. So I'll say yes, but I don't remember at all. Do 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 do. You know what? We're actually gonna have to go back into these chapters anyway. Because I might get rid of this spring here too. Okay, so they still hit the spike here. Let me think. What could we do? I'm actually really liking this because now we're splitting. We're kind of splitting this mechanic into two. Originally, it was you had to wall climb then jump, but now it's you have to wall climb, and you could still jump, but you could also just wall climb and do that, and then go over here. It's a little cleaner, you know? We could even make this... Should I make this mechanic even simpler? I could do this. I might make it simpler, and we can make a more complicated version in the near future. Can do this. Oh no. Here, wait, actually... I might lower this even more. We can make it literally just a spring to climb mechanic. Remove some spikes so it's less punishing, but it rewards the well-timed jump more. Honestly, I'm probably gonna remove those spikes up there, or maybe keep it and yeah, just make it a lot more simple. Something like this. We wouldn't even need the spring there. We could also leave it there for the speedrunners. Because then this is also a strat where like you can... Oh, it might be... Is it too low now? I wonder what the hell is going on now. The... Seems like fudging doesn't work anymore. Or corner fudging doesn't work anymore. Let's see. No, it's still fine. Oh, you know what it is? That spring is usually 1 pixel lower. Well, 1 tile lower. But yeah, we might just get rid of it altogether. Leave it like that. And we could just leave it like this where there aren't any spikes there. I wasn't planning on doing this much or focusing this much on level design, but we're already here, so I might as well just see what we can do. We can actually just block out this entire area. And this room is a lot more simple now. I do like the original design, it's just that people were struggling with it, especially just newer players. We'll have to see, like, if I do keep it like this, we still need to introduce, like, the next room, literally the next room has to, it's going to have a very similar structure, except it's showing that you can wall jump now. So you would go here and then wall jump across to get to this side. Because it's technically not a thing here. Let me see. You do learn it at this point, though. You climb, maybe this is easy enough, but even then people might struggle. And I don't want, like, you could technically get across like this. Let me see. Oh, we need to fix this. Let's look at that room now. I don't want to make it too challenging. I wish, yeah. Unfortunately, I have to draw these each by hand for the moment until we implement. Also, it's gonna suck. What the hell? What am I pressing? Okay. We could also press the, what's the rotate button? S. Okay. What's the, oh shit, I don't know what the original is. I assume it's this? Yeah, it has to be this. I'm back. You're back, welcome back. So there we go. So yeah, we don't actually have any rooms that showcase teaching the wall mechanic. I think we have to. Also, this looks like crap. I might just get rid of it. We don't actually need this to be in the game. No to the spikes. Who do you think you are? You think you could just say no? Oh shit. Oh no. I forgot we didn't run the aesthetic scripts on these. This has a more mechanical look. Well, this is for the first chapter. I like the mechanical, quote-unquote, mechanical look. Yo, what's up, Dinkley? Damn it, I completely forgot about the... You know, we'll fix this, because we still have to update the tile maps. When we update the tile maps, that's when we'll do the, we have to make vines specifically for these rooms. We don't have a transition tile map either. So yeah, I gotta make sure I don't run the script anymore. It was perfect until now. Okay. So yeah, now we're gonna have these ugly vines in our game. I mean, it's not too noticeable, but yeah, it shouldn't be in the game. Also, there should be spikes on this. Right here. And unfortunately, here I have to. Yeah. Okay. I think this room looks good now, so let's restart. We still need to update the platforms. I'll do that next, probably. No. Yeah, like these oh, no spikes here either. Okay. Looks good. Oh, dude. I think specifically for this room, let me see. Because you could either do a vertical dash upwards, or you could do a diagonal one. The only issue with the diagonal one is that you hit the ceiling sometimes, and it kind of ruins the flow. So what I'm gonna do is, where is that? That's this one. We're just gonna raise the ceiling. I'm gonna raise the roof. Okay. Only issue, I think, is that now we're colliding with the... Thought you made the spike hitbox tiny at first? No, it's literally just non-existent at the moment. You can actually add that now. I should be testing with the hitboxes. Because we don't know. We don't know what we don't know. So we'll set our steps to 4. And we'll just... What the hell? Oh, there we go. Whoops. The most tedious part. We don't know what we don't know. Yeah, I didn't discover that. That's like, actually the first time I heard of that was from, you guys heard of the Boondocks? There's a character, I think it's played by Samuel L. Jackson. And he basically says there are known knowns and known... There are known knowns and known unknowns, but there are also unknown unknowns. And he was talking to, what's his name, Huey? About the idea. Or, yeah, just sharing his philosophy with Huey. And Huey kept saying, what? And then Samuel L. Jackson's character pulled a gun on them. Okay, so now we should die. If we respawn the room, I'm pretty sure. No, we don't. We do not die. What did I do wrong? I think we... Why don't we die? Let's look at the script here. Do. Let's try this again. Maybe just needed me to restart everything. Hopefully, fingers crossed, do we die? Yes, okay. Oh, this little spawn right here is wrong. The scaffolding is incorrect. Which one was that? Oh my god, all of these are wrong. God damn it. Fortunately for me, we have our new handy dandy tool script. And we just click away and boom. Pretty cool, huh? Should be renamed to that. I feel like if I kept renaming things in a funny manner, I would just get so lost. I would hate myself probably. Eventually, I'd be like, what the hell? Why did I do this? Why did I want to be quirky, you know? For the laughs. Here, I'm just gonna be lazy. Okay, let me just look through every room. This one is also messed up. God damn it. Okay. Think we should... Oh, I should flip this one. Is it X? Just do that instead. Okay. Originally we had a platform right here, but I kind of like it like this. Let's see what else we got. Just gonna quickly glance over everything before we keep playing, just to see if anything else is wrong. Seems so far like it's all good. Yeah, alright. So we're gonna start over from here. It'll be pretty quick. We'll speed run it. What's going? Oh, what the hell? Why is there a light node right there? There should be. Oh yeah, because we deleted it. That was. So we could either keep the light node there and put a scaffolding there, or I actually like the idea of maybe getting rid of both of these. And putting it here. There we go. And I think that looks better. Yep. I'm gonna make sure we can get up there. It's like I forgot how to play this game. Oh no. How do I do this part again? Did we change anything? Why does it seem harder? Usually it's supposed to be pretty smooth. Let's see. What the hell? Was it always this difficult? Yo, welcome back, Half Moon. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you could do that, but was that the original strat? Oh, you could also just get across. You know what I think it was? I think the original thing was that you used your dash to get up here. And then... What was the original thing? I feel like... I don't know, whatever. Fake NPC? Listening to 2 streams. It's not a crime. Oh, shit. Let me make sure. Alright, these were fine. In this room, the auto tile got set incorrectly. So that's... Let's see which room this is. That was this room. Oh, because these are single cells. Ah, wait. Very interesting. Usually, I thought I had this accounted for, but maybe not. I guess because it's a corner piece. Really? I could have sworn I did something about this. Let's see, what does this do? It does flip it. If we were to put this. I guess we never solved for this. I guess we never solved for upside down tiles. Upside down single tiles. Cause yeah. Upside down single tiles are just, yeah, that's what they are. They're single tiles. And single tiles are corner pieces that don't select the appropriate texture. So, what will we have to do? We will have to I mean, for now, what the hell's going on? What's this? Why is the... I don't want the... What's the rotate button? S. Just gonna do that. If we ever run the auto tile, fix auto tile again, it'll screw everything up again. But eventually, we'll have to fix it. How dare you rob me of first place in today's stream? Neither of you were first. I was first. To my own stream. Do. Oh no. Dude, I'm so slow today. It's because I took melatonin. That's the main reason, I would say. I made a big mistake today of taking caffeine at like 6 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I decided, hey, let me take melatonin to cancel out the... Oh wait, there's no spikes down here. It replied to the topmost message. I think that's how it works. I remember that happening for me as well. I think that's just how Twitch does it. It's not the... I think, most people use Discord, and then Discord, when you reply to something, you reply to the actual message, rather than the thing that started the thread. I don't know, I guess they think Twitch users are dumb or something. Oh, just your mic? Is there something wrong with my mic? You're quiet. How about now? Is it fine? Now we hear breathing? Bro, it's literally the same distance it's always ever been. Actually, it's even further away. Oh, but when you lie back and talk, it no work. Oh, I see. I didn't even realize. Oh, my bad. I gotta get like something to attach to my shoulder or something. A posture check while you're distracted. True. I've been trying to sit. You need an adjustable arm. You know, I do have one actually. I have one right here. But I actually like this because now I could like sit back and like talk to you guys like this. I think it's kind of nice. My my arm is like, here, I can show you. I had to like MacGyver it. Like there's this is a screwdriver duct taped to the base. Because the aluminum keeps bending because the mic is too heavy. So yeah, that's what I had to do. True engineering, yeah. You don't know how many times I've done so many things. Like I've stuck like a thing is over time it just bends on its own. Like jerry rigged it, yeah. I used a metal pen at some point, but the metal pen started to bend. The only thing that seems to work is like I had to use, you know, like a stainless steel, like freaking, I don't know, like a $20 screwdriver. It seems like an expensive screwdriver. And just shoved it in there. Can bend metal. Yeah, hollow metal, you know, like pen metal is like, I don't know, like aluminum or something. I mean, the arm itself is also aluminum, that's why it bends. It's like super cheap. Okay, what were we doing? We were still play testing, but, oh yeah, the second eyeball room needs some spikes. That's this one right here. Yeah, should I be nice to the player? I'm thinking about putting a platform right here. I could put a platform right here. So that when they bounce off, they can get their dash back. Spikes are nothing. Yeah, technically I could put spikes here too. If I really wanted to, but I'm not going to. There's like no breaks. Actually, yeah, it makes sense. My only issue with this room is, like, this is a pretty hard room, and then the next room over is like even harder. I think, oh man, I love this room, but I might just remove it. Maybe I can make it an extra room. You love this room? This one is the one I'm talking about. Like, this room is already hard, and then like people will spend like maybe 20 minutes on this room, maybe, and then they go into this room and it's like, it's like this room but harder. I mean, maybe overall it'll be easier, but yeah. This is like the final hurdle. The previous one where you teach, yeah, it's my favorite room with this mechanic, but this one I think I'm gonna get rid of, at least for now. We'll leave it like that, and yeah, putting it as a secret room would be. Didn't find the second room to be crazy hard. Maybe you're just good. You're just good at platformers. Because most people I watch struggle with this room. It's also not perfectly designed. I would have to fix some of the level design. I think for now, we'll in the future chapters, I think like I could still definitely reuse this room, but we might want to put it just somewhere else. Not in the first chapter for sure. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. Watch you play through. That's true too. Yeah, if you've never seen me play the game, yeah, if you're figuring it out on your own, it's definitely harder. Yeah, we'll remove it for the demo. Oh, we have to update this too. Oh shit, what? Oh yeah, because we have to technically redo the entire chapter. Like restart the game. Let me just fix this room right here. Is this upside down? It is. If you want to make it easier, just make the eyes slower. I think the mechanic itself is fine. The mechanic is good. It's just the level design needs to be better. Or like it's challenging, but the thing is the first room before that was already challenging enough. And you don't want to constantly challenge the player. Like this is the final room and you're going to die a bunch after this, and then the reward is, hey, now you go to the next chapter. Now you get to experience something new. I think that's good enough, because if you put a challenging room in front of someone and then right after that you give them another challenge, it's like, damn, what was all of that for? This sounds like the class tensions and release cycle. Classic tensions and release cycle? I'm not sure what I'm not sure. I haven't heard of that terminology before, but I think I can make sense of it. Like, yeah, like you kind of like progressively challenge the player up until the basically the climax, which is going to keep the player occupied for a long time, but then they get exposed to now, you know, you beat the game and now you beat the level and now you're in this brand new world. And it's like everything is different. And it's a reward, I would say. New world hype. Yeah. This is the newest world. Honestly, this chapter is... I love this. I mean, I love the design of this chapter. And I love the mechanic, but I do need to add way more. Tension and a release in film. You'll see about it. Alright, give me 1 second. Getting a call from someone. Okay. I will playtest your game live. What game do you want me to playtest? No playtest? Rated out of 10? That isn't a part of the rules. I think you just wasted 7,500 points. I'm kidding. You paid? Am I your servant? Okay, we'll read it. All right, remind me here. Wait, let me so I don't forget. Let me look up tension and release. And is afraid of another. Oh, I misunderstood. That is pretty cool though. Tension and release. Okay. Spider Bob video. Rated out of 10? Rate the video out of 10?
Hello.
One, go! Hello, this is Boris. Today, we need to get more
Bro.
wood.
I don't have to do shit. I don't want to waste
Hey,
my
go
time
to
with
work.
this. Is this you? At like 5 years old? Is it really you?
And make a house.
No, it's not you.
Have. Okay, we can take the spawn out. Yeah.
This is you? Who is this? Is this like your... You know you're like doxing yourself right now. If this is you. Oh, actually you don't see it. But you posted it. Anyone can click on that video and see. I'm even gonna dox you right now. Oh yeah, this is... Minecraft is actually your game. This is great gameplay, really. I'm so glad. Next time... I'm just being nice right now, but...
This is pretty tricky to make.
How did this get 5 likes?
Because you need to get so wood. That is so tricky, you know. That is the trickiest thing to do ever, you know. That is very tricky. That is true. I don't need to use that much.
You're chopping down trees and a plant. Charlie bit me.
More wood.
Spider Bob video 1. If you want to watch with my sister,
I like
Nope.
the way my house is looking. You know, because I always make houses that are so stupid, but this is the one I really like. That was
Oh, it's a
so
collab?
stupid that it was.
why is there a
Yeah.
video 2?
Yeah.
Well, because there was a video 1. So you can see right there. But yeah, you actually did dox yourself though, because you're. I assume I'm not even gonna say anything. I won't add to the doxing. But you asked me to do this.
Not in the way.
Bro, Video Maker would have a sponsorship and ads. Is that true?
This little crafting table away.
I feel like I don't know. Having a sponsor, like I see smaller YouTubers and smaller streamers. This is a pretty nice house for. You said you were you actually 4 here?
A fatter big video that makes it.
You paid, bro. It's you were 7.
This little crafting table away. Who doesn't need it? Open.
Oh, laptop. I wonder what you were using. Oh, no, he was using a computer. I was gonna say he was using. I was gonna say he was using a tablet. But no, it's a computer. Making a lever. ...2003 Lenovo laptop. Playing in, I assume, is the easy mode, right? Pro redstone mechanics. Peaceful, yeah.
Guys, you know this is so strange. I know this is so strange. I've never made a video that is super long, so we need to make a fatter big video that makes it fatter, makes it much more smaller. Yeah. So we're gonna craft. What would we supposed to craft?
It's very
One
cute,
thing
I'll
that
say.
we're crafting. Okay, well, that doesn't break. Open nothing. To what are you doing? When I put both of these pressure plates down, and now I'm ending the video. So we run out of time. So
3 out of 10.
bye.
So, I would say 10 out of 10, but because I know, the older version of you, I have to subtract 1. So 9 out of 10. Good stuff. I'll give you a like. Or I'll give Georgiana a like. Georgiana? I have my dad recording my streams. I'm actually 7. Like and subscribe and kick the bell for notifications. I mean, it's not even his account. It's, I assume, someone else's account. I don't know. I would feel weird. But yeah, great stuff. Yeah. I was gonna say that I didn't want to say it because you're adding to the docs, Octo. Seems like you don't care, but who am I to judge? All right, so we got. Wow, that was like so much time. We still need. How much time did I spend on this stream already? Oh. It felt like much longer. I'll see you, Octo. Peace. Anyone could find it? Yeah, but still. Okay. As long as you're cool with it. let's I think we have to create a new tile map. I think that's the next step. Okay, so we need a combination of 16 by 16. We could search up 16 by 16. We need like transition tile maps. I mean, maybe 8 by 8 would be fun. Oh, this looks kind of cool. It's very pretty. It's a little too green for our game, but it looks nice. Also, I think this is using, I don't know why they decided to go with 15 by 15 tiles, but actually this one might be, yeah, I think this one's also 15 by 15, which is, it sucks. It's not the default, but it's good, it's nice, it's just not the default. Most pixel art games are made in even, you know, even sprites, not odd sprites. You know, one to fit the, you could, I guess, still fit the resolution depending. But yeah, usually, you know, like 320 by 180, like is easily divisible into, well, one, it's easily divisible by like 8 by 8 textures and stuff like that. So you want to use even sprites. And you usually make sprites in multiples of 8. Sometimes people do in multiples of 4, but it's pretty rare. So we need 16 by 16 platformer. Where is it? Game Boy style platform. These kind of look pretty cool, actually. I'm curious. Ooh, I really like these actually. The definition. Ooh, I actually like all of these. The tile map is kind of mid, but that's not what I would be using them for. Also, these are what looks like, dude, I hate when they do this, where like, I guess it is 16 by 16 maybe, but I have to make sure. And I like these arrows too, we could definitely use them. We might look at this as a reference for something. Let me see. Oh, this looks so cute. It's great. Okay, let's see what else we got. Ruins, 16 by 16. These look decent. Oh, we have a whole collection of sprites we could technically use. We could try them out. Here, wait. I have to pee. I'll be right back. You know what I should do? I should make a posture check reward. I think that's the only one that I think would be super beneficial to me. I'm already sitting weirdly. Let's see what else we got here. Dude, there are like no good textures, it seems. I feel like we have to make our own. Dude, this looks like the crow from Celeste. Dude, why? None of these look good. Let me remove platformer, maybe. Let me just remove everything. We'll just scroll through. We need a good tile set. These look pretty good, but I feel like it's probably overused in so many games. And it's also an 8x8. We would have to add way more detail. Retro. This one's also pretty good. This one looks pretty cool too, but it's only textures. It's not a tile map. We'll have to edit them possibly. Free swamp. This also looks pretty cool, but there's no transition. We need a transition tile map, like one that like. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, let me see this one. Bum, 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 bum. These look pretty good, but these are 8x8s. But they're not bad for 8x8s. Honestly, no. They're not bad for 8x8s, but we already have 8x. Like, I think our current 8x8s are not too bad either. So ideally, honestly, if I could figure out how to make my own transition texture, like, I think this is. See, 1, 2, I can't even tell. Do. Oh, these are tiles. Are there any? Never mind. So what we could do, as well as we do have a really good collection of textures that we can use. Let's see if I can find them. Tile setter, Ruined Bloods, I believe is the name. No background. So yeah, we have this one. This one right here. We could try creating a tile map from this. I do really like this aspect to it right here. The only issue is that it's not perfect, and actually it'll look kind of weird. Unless maybe we can try combining both this one and the original one that we have. Maybe we could make it work. Let's try it. So we have the tile setter tool. if I can find it. It's somewhere on my desktop. We have so many windows open. Whatever. Oh, and I think we already tried exporting this version. We could keep this, or what we could try doing is importing the other one that we have in our game. Here, let's do this. I'll keep this the way it is. Let's export it. Let's see. Actually, the colors of this one is wrong too. So let's export the image. Oh, wait a second. In the Pro version, we can export the Godot file. I assume that means that they make the auto tile for us, but I don't know. I don't think they. I think we still have to make our own image. Let's look at that. 16 by 16 purple. Where do we save this as? Desktop, Ruin Bloods. Oh, Runnin' Bloods. Okay. So what we can try doing, we're also going to open up our original auto tile texture. Yo, how's it going, Terminal Root? What was the original name? This one, auto tile 3. So what we could do is start plugging this in. And we can actually just copy this entire thing. I'll try making a new layer here. Okay, so this is gonna look very weird at the beginning. Let's see if we can make it work. Actually, I think I'm gonna grab each texture as we go. It's a lot. So we'll put in these first. Let's actually create a 16 by 16, or sorry, 8 by 8 grid. Boom, boom. Show grid. Oh, wait, another thing we could do is literally just grab the original. Creating variants would be kind of hard though. Let me see what this looks like. So on top of this, I think we would delete this. Have it keep the same texture here. Doesn't look terrible. The transition doesn't look that good either though. Just drove 1,500 miles. Nice. Or I'd probably be exhausted by then. Did you move or something? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this. We can try creating our own version somehow. Maybe this version would look half decent. So yeah, we could grab this and make it our corner. I mean our... Let's see. Where's our original build borders? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, terminal. Did you move or something? Ah, I see. Damn, 1,500 miles. Just for family. Oh, I see, I see. And that's still a long ways. What is that, like? Like 16 hours each way? Maybe less. It's about 12 for one, I see. That's not too bad. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we have these. Like, we could literally just fill this up and leave it like that. And then I think we could technically select these corner pieces. But I think it'll replace... I wonder if there's a way to make it not replace the tile. Here, you know what? Let's try this. Actually, I have the Pro version. Let me try it on the Pro version. The Pro. It helps us, like, test out the... Oh, it's weird that it like, saved. Like, all of the information saved. Or maybe on the Pro version I was testing it out already. I don't remember. So we have this, and then what we could do, I think we can draw here. And it looks, honestly, it looks... Whoa, don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, brush size, okay. Let's see, leave it at 1. I would like to edit... this corner piece, composite. What does composite mean? Here, let's try this. Let's make a new blob. Let's just delete everything. Okay, so I think these are the corner pieces we want to edit, but it seemed like when we tried editing or importing them, it edited these as well. I wish there was a way to like only mess with these or like create, you know, edge cases for these only. Let me see if it is possible. Maybe we can just let's see if we just copy this. Paste this in and then so it actually doesn't let us. It doesn't let us select this section. But another thing we can do, let me try this. I think if we go here, paste this, and then we do create a wang. I think if we select this, this is the wrong corner, I believe. If we can figure out this, what this is. Well, this is like an up right corner, but why can't we just like, let me see. If I did this and then we kept rotating it until it was the appropriate texture. Yeah, the thing that's weird is that it's like, it's making a triangle, which I don't think that's what it's supposed to do. But it does it also for this. Let's see. What sort of thing is it creating from here? Okay. So it's creating... I guess you can say it's creating corner pieces, but we're not able to modify this for some reason. Oh! Maybe we can. Wang border. We're almost at the... We're kind of at what we want. If I set this to composite, that's the only problem. I could import this texture and then edit it later. We could also do this, I believe. And then import every single... They're very strange, though, how it works. Oh, but I think this is appropriate. This does look right. So we would have to do this for every section now? Let me make sure. This is exactly what I want. This might be incorrect. It might be this one that we want as a corner piece. Because this is the wang. Let's do this. I don't even know if I'm going to stick to this texture. But I guess we're learning how to use the tile setter tool. So I guess it's two birds. We got killing two birds. View, show grid. Here, you know what? I should have just copied this entire thing so I don't have to keep going in and out. Just go here. Paste this whole thing. And there we go. And then we can just go here, select which one we think is appropriate. Can we? Oh, pick source. Dude, this tool is actually pretty good. Top right is that. I gotta say, shout out to the person who made this. They should sponsor me, right? How's it going, Parkour Ninja? Did you figure out what went on with your first frame physics bug? I don't know if this looks appropriate. This kind of looks weird to me, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like after we add all of these other ones. So this, and this. Yeah, it looks weird to me. We could try it here. We can compare it to the original one, which is gonna be create borders blob, and then we just copy this one. And this is what the original looks like. So we have this. Honestly, yeah, the original looks so much better. Or we're doing something wrong here. Whether it's importing the texture incorrectly. The thing is, some of these look fine. Most of them do not. I did fix it. Hell yeah, congrats. Nice. Just had to redo my entire scene manager and create a whole new system for only spawning some of the background. Well, I hope it wasn't too tedious. But yeah, you made progress. Usually, people see like, oh, you know, when you take a step back and you have to redo something, it's like, oh, you're losing out on progress. But it's usually not the case. Progress is progress, even when you have to go back and fix your bugs or issues. Curious as to why we get these weird edge cases where, like, it doesn't draw over everything. I like refactoring code better than starting fresh most of the time. Yeah. Same. Starting from fresh, it just feels like, yeah, it feels terrible. Even I don't know. Even if refactoring takes more time, sometimes restarting, especially on a big project, I tried doing it. It was too much for me. Okay. What do we want to do? I'm not going to use this as a tile map. I wanted to import, like, use this and then add, like, cool designs. I'm wondering. I wonder if they made, like, an option. Let me see. Tile size is 16 by 16. If I were to update this and say 8 by 8. Oh, That's pretty cool. It actually reduces the texture. I guess that makes sense. It like shrinks everything down, which is kind of cool. Although it would have been really cool if they made just an... No, I don't think they would know how to do that. Like made an 8x8 version of the 16x16, but that'd be pretty difficult. We struggle with it. Let's see what else we got. We have this as our tile map, and you know, kind of just like the subtle, like little pieces of pixel right there. Is there anything else? Maybe we can make something similar to this. If you're still trying the different size tile maps, you can make an 8x8 ones. 16x16 tile. So what I'm trying to do right now is, yeah, just make a similar to what we have in chapter 2. I want to make in chapter 1. So I'm not reinventing anything at the moment. I'm just trying to make a new texture pack out of the one that we have. So trying to make a 16x16 texture out of our 8x8 ones, and it's proving to be kind of difficult. Maybe we'll want to actually just grab something like this. Like this one might not be too bad. So like what I could do here is I'll grab this one. Let's just grab this whole thing. Ooh, these are not too bad either. Like the cobblestone looking ones. But here, let's just see what this looks like. So we could try using this one. This one's very close to the one that we originally used. We just have to edit the color palette. Let's give it a shot. So, and the thing is, we can't import it as a Godot file because we're gonna be editing them to be 8x8 textures. So yeah, unfortunate. Let's go into. Yeah, just export. We'll export it as an image. Oh, you could. Here, I'm just gonna put it on my desktop. We'll call it brick tile map. Work tile map. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is just grab the color palette from here. So whenever we have this color, we'll put in this one, this one. We might even want to make it slightly brighter. We'll see. This one will be our most dark one. And then our final one is this one. We don't actually have another color to use, but we could technically grab one. Could grab this one. Is that this? Looks like it's the same color as. Yeah, whoops. Let me see. Which one was that? That was like. Let's try that one. Red Cabin Games. Yo, how's it going, man? What you been up to? Make sure I spelled it right. Yo, how's it going, Devro? How is your stream, man? I'll go stalk it for a bit. Oh, it seems like I can't stalk it. But I hope it was well. Hope it went well. I don't think I actually wishlisted your game until today. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. I'm always interested in. Oh my god, it looks so dynamic and everything, and very well polished too. Kind of reminds me of Spore, like a mechanical Spore. Like, you know, if you've ever played the first level of Spore, when you're still like a microorganism. Moving UV coordinates around for 2 hours. Started work on a new sector for the game after that, though, so it was worth it in the end. The sequel is what I'm working on. Totally feels like Spore, yeah. But like I think calling it Spore doesn't do it justice, because this looks so much cooler than like the what is it? The mechanic in Spore is like very basic compared to this. Obviously, you've like expanded on the mechanic of like growing and then fighting other things, probably collecting materials and stuff. It's very inspirational, actually. I really like this. Oh, you've already released. You're updating it. Or creating part 2. He's working on the sequel. Okay. Yeah, I remember watching you work on it, but it looks very similar, I guess. Which would make sense if it's part 2. Nobody knows boobs. Thank you for the follow. Sequel is on. Oh, okay. Is it called Space Scavenger 2? It is called Space Scavenger 2. I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm wondering, like, I'd love to know more about like your experience with like really, because I haven't released the game on Steam yet. Like, I have my demo and everything, but I've never actually. Yeah, it's still not released, and honestly, your page looks very well polished. I'd love to know what your experience was like. How's it going here? Yeah, I could share that after the police run away. They found me. Also, how's it going, Shady? Here, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. It's just been polishing lately. I'll share that in just a moment. Currently, I'm trying to work on a new 16x16 tile set. Here. It won't be visible here. But yeah, we've been just like automating the, trying to automate like all of the art of the game in terms of like placing the tiles, making like transition tiles between the like the light particles and the dark ones, and then also automating background tiles and stuff like that. It's supposed to look like this. Yeah, so basically this is like the most, it's not perfectly polished, but this is what each of the chapters should look like in terms of like the amount of detail in the background and everything. And yeah, we've just been creating a bunch of like tool scripts to to just like, in a click of a button, all of this stuff gets added. I still have to, like handcraft, where important objects are, but in terms of like, the spikes, how it looks from here, stuff like that. The fact that the camera is keeping the pixel art intact even with the rotation and stuff. It is still not perfect, I will say. It's been honestly a bitch for me to get it working. It's here. It might be fine in these rooms, but sometimes it really does suck. The pixel perfect is not a problem. It's the fact that sometimes the player will jitter, especially with the camera movement. Yeah. Well, one solution that I found was like resetting the camera, like literally deleting the node. There are some. Oh, also, I'm like really trash at my game at the moment. There are some solutions, like running a shader over your viewport. I think there's like a tutorial by Pixter, if you guys have heard of him. He talks about it. I'm actually gonna look at it pretty soon. Yeah, I've had so many solutions that seem to work, but it solves one thing, but another thing doesn't seem to work. Also, how's it going, Seshumara? Welcome. But yeah, I'm really liking the way these rooms, they seem very well polished. And all of this was automated, except for the furniture tiles, like the details, like these cages and stuff, but everything else was all made in a click of a button, which I'm really happy with. Now, like, all my future rooms will look just as nice. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But yeah, we're currently just working on the first chapter, and most of the first chapter is done. In terms of like the art, the only thing left to do is all of these tiles are they're 8 by 8 tiles. We want to convert them to 16 by 16 tiles, or like basically a combination of 16 by 16 and 8 by 8. Any plan to use pixel art fonts to match the art? No, I don't think so. I think maybe I can give the player an option. But the thing is, like, yeah, the resolution is already so small that, like, you could keep it that way. I mean, it would stick. The aesthetic would be nice. Maybe. We'll see. Now you're making me second guess myself. I put so much work into making it not pixel art, and now you're saying, hey, have you thought about not doing that? Purchased a few for my game. I see. Now you're making me think, hey, I should do that. Kind of like the idea now of having pixel art font. It was such a hassle to actually, because to have perfect pixel art, you have to reduce the viewport's resolution and all of that stuff, and that's what we did. But then to keep the resolution of your fonts, you have to run a separate, or not a separate viewport, but have your main viewport, have everything spawn on your main viewport, which is what I did. But managing certain things, like you see this camera movement right here, this kind of messes up with that, because when you're using the Godot engine, the mouse position is based on the viewport, and it just doesn't scale correctly. There are a bunch of issues that came with making this work, and there are still issues depending if your monitor isn't the typical 1920 by 1080, whatever that ratio is. If it's not that ratio, it screws it up. So I have to figure out a better solution for that. Keeping everything 320 by if I kept the game's resolution the same, that would actually fix the problem, but yeah, we'll see. You could still use high-res pixel art font. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, we could, but I feel like at that point it's kind of tacky. I don't know. like either you use pixel art and keep the pixel art font the same, like have the same resolution, or you don't use pixel art for the font to make it look like pixel art, but then it's like, you know, 20% larger or has 20% larger resolution. I feel like it'd be kind of inconsistent, you know? You have to go like full send with it. He has trial fonts and it's super cheap. Gonna DM it to you. Sounds good. Yeah. I love you know, like people buy, you know, stuff online all the time, or like, you know, people shop at, I forgot what the terminology for it is called, when like, you know, you buy stuff to satisfy your, I don't know, your dopamine receptors. I don't have that. Like I'm like pretty frugal, you know. I guess you could say I'm pretty frugal in real life. But when it comes to like buying assets and stuff, I'm like, ooh, you know, it's like a, I guess I have this how would you say it? You know, I trick myself into thinking, hey, this is for a greater cause, but I just buy assets and stuff and then I never use them, or I barely ever use them. So we'll see. I'll probably buy the font, and then maybe I'll never use it again. But we'll have it for future me. I'll check it out right now, actually. These are pretty good. There's like a lot of them too. He also has ones on sales. See how expensive it is? I actually don't know what's an appropriate price for fonts, but I mean, it seems pretty valid. Like, especially if you're looking to polish your game. Like, I really like this one, but like, this one I feel like you would only use for certain cases. That's the only time I would feel maybe it is too expensive, if you wanted like a combination of this one and then like a default one, like. But yeah, he has a whole bunch of them that are on sale too. Before purchasing the fonts, I see. Some px.itch.io. Great stuff. I'll follow him. What's this? Make some fonts. Free font generator beta. Interesting. He apparently also can make custom fonts for you if you commission. Ah, that's really cool too. These are nice. Oh, you can even download. That's awesome. Here, for anyone else interested. Shady only wanted to keep it for me. I'm kidding. Okay. So, yeah, before we got raided, we were working on the 16x16 tile, and honestly, this doesn't look terrible. I think maybe I'll change the color of this. We could also just put back, I don't know, we could put this color instead. Let me see if we could find something better. Maybe the black tile? Or anything darker, really. So we use the light one, then the second darkest one. Let me see. And the Apollo. Let me see, is this? Yeah, I think it might be better if we use this. Happy to share stuff with other indies. Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll have to see. Yeah, you're making me really think about it now. It would be nice to have like a pixel art font. Okay. Let's try this out. So what we could do literally is we already have a tile map. I would have to recreate this one. Let me see. What is it called? We're gonna export this texture to our current texture and see what it looks like in the game. Auto tile 2. What is this texture called? And we have to create, ideally, and I have to tackle this problem relatively soon. Right now, if you look at my auto tile or like the bit mask, it's literally just me. Well, one, there's no real structure. I mean, there is kind of a structure, but this is like the typical tile map structure. I think we have to do something a little bit more sophisticated than this and like save it for, future me. Because what we're gonna do is we need to check, like, whenever we're using this texture right here, we're gonna find out like the coordinates of this tile, see what's adjacent to it, and then see what all of the adjacent textures are, and then set it up appropriately. It's gonna be kind of complicated. I won't do it within the month, but one of these days we're gonna create like a whole new tile map structure for our textures, and then 2, we're gonna implement it somehow. For now, we're just gonna copy this over. So what is the name of this? This one's called Yellow Cave Tile Map. Let's copy this Yellow Cave Tile Map, the structure of this page, and then we'll redo it. Yeah, let's just open this up. Yellow Cave Tile Map. See ya. I'll see ya, Red Cabin. Thank you again for the raid, man. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, Devro, but hello again. What you been up to? Devro is another game dev fellow. He's a fellow hot tub streamer. Screaming at AI, my kink, yeah. Okay, so we'll call this brick tile map, 16 by 16. We gotta give it some clever names. For now, we'll just call it the brick tile map. We'll call it the blue brick. Blue brick. Welcome back, Shady. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I keep saying okay, as if it's gonna make things run faster. Okay, so we just throw this in here. This is actually the wrong I mean, I guess we can keep this structure, but eventually we'll have to update it. Just give it a shot. So I'll export this to our brick tile map, and then what we'll do is we'll go into our auto tile and just create a new texture altogether. Blue brick. What happened? It's not. It didn't export. Did we export it somewhere else in the wrong? Oh, we. I wrote brick. Okay. Must be on some drugs or something. Okay, so all we're gonna do is fill this up. We'll just handle these edge cases for now. And then what we'll want to do, I'm not sure how I did this in the past. Oh yeah, we created a transition tile map as well. And the transition tile map will grab these inner pieces and it'll just be another auto tile that we put inside. It'll be, I think for the most part, it should be pretty automated. I'm not sure if we're gonna need ones like this. Eventually we might. But the thing is, we are using a 16 by 16 tile, so it's a little different. Yo, what's up, Juho? The police are after me. I'm gonna mute myself for now. Alright, we dodged them. 30 viewers, doing good. Yeah, we just got raided by Red Cabin Games. And then before that, we got raided by Styx. And then before that, no, we got raided by Styx first. And then we got raided by CT. I forgot. I'm following them too. But what was it? ITC Studios. So yeah, it's been a great stream so far. A lot of raids. Good for me, I guess. Which is kind of nice because yesterday I streamed for like 2 hours and I averaged out at like 2. I think it was just because I streamed at an odd time that I was getting like 2 viewers the whole time, which is like, I don't know. I thought those days were behind me. Imagine how many raids I would get with a cat cam. True. Like, Mathrim's stream. Or, I should just start doing hot tub streams. I feel like that would get me some views. Streaming from the hot tub? Or streaming from the bathtub. I don't have a hot tub. Can you believe it? Can you believe I don't have a jacuzzi? You guys ever see that Kanye interview? Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi? Oh, he's cancelled now, but it's okay.
You know we don't have a jacuzzi.
Can you believe that? Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi?
Okay. What's the best part about being a dad? Sacrificing them to the almighty NPC Lord. Where's our new tile? Didn't we make a new one? Sacrificing to the demon prince. No, I didn't say that. To have, actually, yeah, that's true. Having forced schedule. Actually, I mean, I try to I try to be, responsible and have, be on top of my shit. But yeah, having a kid, definitely. It does it for you. It's like a cheat code. Yeah, having a kid is like a cheat code. Everybody should do it. I would wake up at 2 p.m. every day and do stuff. Yeah, dude, that was literally me like two weeks ago. Waking up at 2, going to sleep at 5. I think I've gotten a hold of my sleep schedule now. I'm consistently going to bed at 11 and waking up around 9 or 9. But yeah. I would not be able to homeschool. Well, I don't know. I would love, I think, the thing is, when you're a parent, things change, right? Like, your priorities, your dreams become less. I would say that's the only thing that could become an issue, is that you can no longer be kind of selfish, right? You have to take care of something now. Or you have to take care of someone now. So maybe it is that maybe I would love to take care of a kid, but I would be sad that I couldn't do the things that I loved anymore. Not to say that you can't, just that it's less possible. Once they get older, yeah, teaching them stuff is really cool. I would love to set a good example. Imagine. I'd love to have a little NPC around. Who I use and force into labor to make games for me. Romanian deadlift with the exquisite form. True. I wonder what the hell is going on. Our tile map seems like it's incorrect on certain cases. 100% poop stream. What the hell is this? Remote? Oh, okay, never mind. What is the texture that we're currently using? 18, okay. I wonder why this looks weird. I guess it always looked weird. I think what we want to do is just put an extra pixel right here so that the player can easily, I guess, recognize. What's weird to me, though, are these textures flipped or something? I think they were flipped. Yeah, there we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. He's like a WoW player. No offense. I'm deeply offended that you would call me a WoW player. Alright, what other textures do we need? So, we can make this sort of all-encompassing for the 8x8 grids. What else? I wonder, what did I do in the original one? Like, what does this look like? Oh, I guess it doesn't look too bad. Corner pieces, I guess we have to handle. And I think that's what we actually did. We handled all the corner pieces. Let's do that right now. What does it look like? These right here. So that's everything except the corner, which we didn't actually fill in, so we'll have to do that. And then on top of that, we also need to make the transition tile map, which is going to include this outside layer. But we'll do that next. Let's see. Do we need any other corner pieces? I think we'll actually recycle. This seems like what would be our corner piece. We can actually just do this. And just get rid of all this. Eventually, I need to make like an actual structure for this, dynamic tile map that I keep talking about. This doesn't look too bad. Let's see, I think everything is good. But yeah, these are 8x8s, right? Yeah. And it's about to look so much better. So what we do in our auto tile now is we run this run aesthetic script, and right now it does not work. We go through our wall decorations and find, it's not the aesthetic script that we're running. We're running the border script. So the border script also doesn't seem to work because it only works when we're not in this tree, or when the main node is not ourselves. So let's get rid of all of this. Ooh, this is actually bad. We add it as a child, but we don't set it as an owner. So like this happens. I think if we reset the scene, it fixes itself. Let me just make sure. Auto tile 2. Ooh, not good. Not good. We can fix this, I hope. Don't save. Oh no. Here, let me restart the project, hopefully. Yeah, we can even save and reload. I have 9.5k points finally. I have a question. Ask away. Oh, interesting. I don't know why it didn't show earlier. Let's try it. I'm scared to run it. I'm gonna run it. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually not entirely sure why it showed up. It didn't show up earlier. Gonna bank for the playtest thing. I'll need that soon. Yes. I'll playtest your game and I will. What does that mean? What? Saltoons? No way. That's crazy. Oh, Saltoons. Surprise, surprise. I totally wasn't expecting a raid. It totally was not spoiled by someone. How's it going, Saltoons? The Juho spoiler. A rate of 26. I'll give you a shout out. How's it going? How's your game? Last time I saw, I was watching your stream yesterday. You made some decent progress on the first chapter, or the first level. All good. How you doing today? We're making some decent progress. It's like slow progress because it's like art, and that's like my weakest skill, but we're making a lot of progress. I can show you right now. So we finished I actually sent you a screenshot yesterday of the second chapter. I can show it off now that I have your attention. Oh, you did the feedback Friday. Right. So no game progress, but it was a nice stream anyway. Lots of learning. Hell yeah. I'd love to do a feedback Friday on your game one of these days. Or just... It doesn't have to be a Friday. I'd like to shit on your game just as you've shit on mine. Welcome back, Octo. Destroy it, yes. I did play a decent amount of it actually. When you had when you opened it up on your stream, I did play a decent amount of it, but I didn't want to stream it because I was afraid that I would do terrible. So I played it off stream. But yeah, this is the new design, and like basically what I've been working on was automating the entire process of like adding art. And I know what's funny is that I remember you mentioning how you love the idea of like drawing everything by hand, which, you know, technically it's not that I'm not hand drawing everything. It's just I automate like the tedious stuff, and then the rest I automate everything, and then if something looks out of place, then I edit it out. That's usually what I do. That's like my process. But yeah, of course, there's no right or wrong answer to this kind of stuff. It's whatever your workflow is. Any thoughts in mind? Honestly, I can't. I don't want to. The thing is, I don't want to criticize it at the moment because I don't think I gave it enough time to like fully see. So yeah, like I would love to, like I didn't play enough of the like the harder rooms to actually know. And I'd love to actually. So let me know, or you know, if you want to give me some, you know, an insider password that I won't share with anyone. I'd love to be as brutal. I love and I know you can take it because you're good at level design, so I think you would appreciate maybe what I have to say. Maybe. But yeah, this was the room. This was the level design. So everything has been automated, which is really cool. And now I'm just trying to take everything that I did in this chapter and put it in the first one. And then we have to go back and put it into the third one. Dev Donut, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, I just realized, Mr. Dev. Oh, did I say Devro? No, yeah, I said Dev Donut. Devro. Said 65. I think he was talking about me. I thought he said Salt Tunes rated with 65, but yeah, we're doing pretty good today. Pretty cool. I feel like Fridays are always like the nicest days to stream because everyone's like, you know, happy the weekend's coming up and people are chilling. And then the weekend it slows down. Wednesdays I feel are pretty nice, but yeah, Fridays seem to be like, it always seems like the numbers go up. Not that it matters. We would have been streaming regardless. Also, thank you for the follow, Dev Donut. It's the best way to make it better. Yeah, I completely agree. Devro, you have... I mean, I keep saying Devro. Soultunes, you have like the... I feel like you have the best game dev mentality. It's always entertaining to like watch your streams. It's like... You're like, you can do it. And I'm like, yeah, I can do it. I can mention you as, yeah, shout out Devro. Yes, we can do it. It's an inspiration for sure. Bob the Builder. Have you ever seen Waterboy? Waterboy, you can do it.
You can do it! 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 You can.
Oh, Rob Schneider. Is it in I guess it's in multiple movies. I just remember it from Waterboy. Oh, maybe it is all in Waterboy. Can you change my name to Saul Newts so you can mess me up with Saltoons? Did I write Saltoon? Did I not shout out Saltoons? Did I write Saul Newts? No, I did. I didn't shout out Saltoons. Every time he's in a silent. Oh, okay, I see. So it's a running joke. It's like the Wilhelm stream. Search for Shazo Matsuoko fishing speech. Adam Sandler is the greatest actor. You can't change my mind. He's pretty good. He was good in that, like, was it Uncut Gems? Uncut Gems was really good. There's this other movie called Good Time, which is one of my favorites. It's like, in my opinion, it's the better version of Uncut Gems, and I think it's also an A24 film. I think I remember this. You guys can see. Never give up. Uncut Gems was a masterpiece. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, Uncut Gems was really great. But yeah, if you haven't seen Good Time, I highly recommend it. It's like, it's an even more stressful version, in my opinion. Like, it's like a crazy thriller. Like, you're stressed the entire time watching it, but that's the feeling that you're supposed to get. Hustle was pretty okay. I liked the classics with the other boys though. Hustle? Is that also a film? Honestly, anything. Oh, this one. I haven't seen this one. Same directors as I believe so. It is an A24 film, and it came out relatively around the same time. I think Good Time came out and it just didn't do as well, and then they did Uncut Gems, and I guess maybe because Adam Sandler is like a popular actor, it just became more popular. But the actor in Good Time is, what's his name? Robert. What's his name? It's the Safdie Bros. I see. What's that dude's name? The guy who played in Twilight. But is it? Robert Pattinson. Yeah. He's actually, I think he's like my favorite, like, male actor. Like, he always does like really cool roles. You know, like Twilight, dude, that's like one of my favorite films of all time. Team Edward, right? Batman was... I'm kidding, by the way. Lighthouse, I think that's also another A24 film. It's kind of freaky. But yeah. Good time? Highly recommend. You'll have a good time. Have you seen Remember Me? That film is amazing but brutal. Let me see. I'm into like I'm always into like the like the freaky movies that like make you think, or like, you know, sometimes they're kind of screwed up, but like, yeah. What was it called? Doesn't sound familiar, but Remember Me. Let me see. Remember Me. Coco? I've seen Coco. No, I haven't seen this one. I'll add it to my list. Here, actually, yeah, let's do this. I have a list of movies that I'm constantly trying to update. Here's my list right here. I'll put this down here. The Mist? I've seen The Mist. It's based on the book. I've seen both the movie and the series. I saw the series as a kid, or like I was relatively young. I loved it. But the movie was also good. But yeah, I watched it as a kid. Like, you know, your opinion of things are much different as a kid. So like, you're like, oh, this was amazing. And they canceled it too, I think. What about Clooney? I apologize if I missed anyone's messages. Can't tell until the end when you put... I'm kidding, by the way. Dude, I don't know. I mean, there's no shame in... I would say there's no shame in watching Twilight. But, you know, it's just memeable, right? Short-term memory loss and forgets. Yeah, I've seen that movie actually. It's like 99 First Dates or something like that, or 100 First Dates. All right, we've been getting pretty distracted, but I think we're nearing the end, or like hopefully this mechanic is almost done, or this feature is almost done. Gotta bounce, get some food, take the dog for a walk. Hope the rest of your stream is amazing. Thanks. I'll see ya, Saltoons. Thank you again for the raid. 50 First Dates is unironically a great movie. I'll have to give it a second watch. Code Red. Wow, we are like... There's no warning this time. But thank you, Code Red. How's it going, Code Red? Alright, I've been doing this for every raid, so... Oh man, I wish I saved... I wish I saved the previous ones here. Maybe we can... Shit. Well, here it is now. It's your turn. How am I doing? Pretty good, pretty good. It's a pretty chill Friday. Not taking things too seriously, but we are making a decent amount of progress. Poor Saul. Yeah, he just gets crossed out. He's old news, you know? You say thank you and then you forget. Saltoons who? I don't know. I hope he's not here anymore. To see me talk shit. Yeah. Thank you, Code Red. You're the best. Until the next person raids, and then they're the best. I'm only kidding. Yeah, if you guys are interested in seeing, I'll showcase a little bit of what I'm doing. So, yeah, we've been automating, like, placing art everywhere. This is, like, my third time saying, like, showing my game off. Maybe, yeah, I'll be quick about it. We're making, like, 16 by 16 tiles, out of 8 by 8 tiles. It doesn't look perfect yet, but it's good enough for the demo. We automated placing the spikes, which looks really good. We added some new lighting for each chapter, and all of this is automated now too. So like, you know, the platforms in the background get placed, the appropriate color of spikes get placed. What else? I don't know, a lot of like just quality of life things for me as the you know, designer and developer of everything. How much time it saved? It didn't save. I would say actually it saved a decent amount of time because in the future, if I ever want to add, you know, more things to these rooms, it's all just in a click of a button, which is awesome. So I'm really happy with how it turned out. And now we're applying the same thing to chapter 2, and editing these rooms was so quick. So I mean, sorry, not chapter 2, world demo, chapter 1 basically. And it's still not perfect, but you'll see soon. You can see here, we're only using 8 by 8 textures. The lighting isn't perfect. Here, I'll actually just run this game on this chapter so you can see the difference in quality. I think it would be cool to hook up Midjourney to raids to draw a thank you picture from a prompt that pulls the raiders. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be very cool. If only I had more than 2 brain cells to do that. To like make a bot. That could do it. Which honestly, I'm not gonna put myself down. It would be possible, yeah. Like, it's not that difficult, but I can never do so many things at this. Yeah, like there's too many things on my plate. Yeah, like I would love to bot. Like it looks like so much fun, but it's like I can't pick up more than one project at a time. Midjourney, draw a picture of a monkey leading an army to war. I'm the one that bots, you're the one that makes the games. Also, shout out. You're also an amazing speedrunner of Memori. Give you a shout out as well. Everybody gets a shout out today. Hellraiser does programming, but he also playtests a lot of games, and he's also a god tier gamer. And the world record holder for fastest time on Memori, version 8.8, 0.2.8.2 or something like that. Oh, wait, what? Okay, we do die here. Yeah, as you can see, these rooms are not nearly as nice, but they will be relatively soon. So, what to do? What to do next? Now, we're just going to we're going to go into our auto tile script, and we're going to check what's the index of our current tile, and if it's, you know, if it's 18, right now it's 17, whenever we get border. So we actually have 2 tile maps. We have a border tile map, and we also have a transition tile map. So you can see here, a lot of it is hard-coded. So we'll have to actually polish some of it. I mean, not polish it. We should make it more dynamic, but honestly, I'm kind of lazy and I just want to get this done. So we're just gonna say if get cell. We're just gonna boom. We're just gonna copy this whole thing. Get cell coordinate, cell x, cell y. If it's equal to 2, 2, if it's black. Yeah, it should be the same structure for the most part. We set the cell to 0, and then we update it. We still have to make... Yeah, so right here you can see we set it to 0, but our transition tile map, this would have to be 1. So we're going to go into our transition tile map. What do we call it? Doesn't seem like it's transition. It is transition. Rank? What the hell are you doing, man? Lurk, Indo, help, info, rank. Yeah. We should add some more commands, actually. I saw, there was like this streamer that I've been watching. His name is Else Dragoon with 2 zeros, I believe. He does this thing where like you can fight on his stream, like you challenge someone. It's all RNG based, but it's pretty cool. It's like Pokemon, kind of, where you have like your character and then you can collect points and stuff and challenge people for points. It'd be cool to make like a bot like that, or like a streaming game. You know, all the popular streamers do it. You know, what's his name? Irish John Games. Who else does it? Else Dragoon does it. I think Cricket does it a little bit. I'm not sure if he does it all the time though. I guess it depends on his stream. I'm sure more people around here do it too. Let me see who else is a streamer on chat right now. Devro? No. Streaming game would be fun, but been thinking about it for a while. Wish I knew how to make some games. I only know how to make bots and connect to APIs. Oh, wait, Devro, I think you're already in the credits. I mean, I can put you in the credits again. Basically, what I do is I don't make a stream game because I would curb stomp the competition. Shall let the mortals play. Devro. Maybe you forgot? I mean, you're right here, so like literally all I would do is go like this. Boom, and then push you above desired state. If that's what you want. Yeah, you're right there. And you did it recently too. So yeah, I can try to refund, or you can keep it. Whatever you want. Let me know. Can I have a refund? Yeah, let's figure out. So I'm a boomer. Old soul. Don't know how to do that. Let's see. How to refund. Navigate to redeem reward. Of each reward, where do I do this? Wasn't aware I watched you so much. Yeah, maybe tone it down a little bit next time. Creator dashboard, maybe? Maybe it's in the stream manager. I have to go into this report. No. Why is this not an option? Why can't I just... Oh my god. To specify, I was trying to make an OBS shader, which has weird quirks to it. Oh, yesterday I tried making a shader on the stream quickly and realized I'm not enough a big brain for shaders. No worries. Neither am I actually. Twitch dashboard. So I'm on the. Am I on the Twitch dashboard at the moment? Oh, let's see. I believe I was. Creator dashboard. So, yeah, we're on the dashboard. Guide me, please. Does anyone know? Wanted to get this effect. Alright, give me 1 second. Let's try to figure this out. I want to give... Navigate to right channel, right corner of each redeemed reward. There will be an option to complete or reject. That doesn't make any sense. Here, let me go back to where... Where was it? Find the redemption queue. Which redemption from the activity feed you can also access rewards. Your rewards queue by selecting the pop-out icon. Manage reward requests? Reward requests? Manage, let me see. Manage goals. Stream manager. First click the plus icon. Okay, where's the plus icon? Let's see. God damn, there's just so much. I know this must be frustrating to look at. I'm like my grandpa or something. Bottom right side. The bottom right side, there should be a plus sign. Turn on shield mode, chat settings. Fake internet points. The giant plus button. Dude, am I blind? I know I'm blind, but what the hell? Oh. Okay. Okay, there we go. And we want the credits. So I reject it. There we go. Sticks. I don't remember sticks. Did I ever add sticks? I hope I did. No problem. If anybody else wants me to refund their points, just let me know. So yeah, I feel like maybe I never added sticks. So I don't see them. Huh. Can't believe. Does the order matter? Yeah, it goes in order of who did it last. Alright, desired state. There we go. Ooh. Oh no, desired. Damn. Devro, now would be a good time. No refunds. No refunds. That's the risk you take. Who's in the credits just for that reward? Are we able to remove people from the credits? Oh my god. That'd be so troll. Imagine. That would be messed up though. I would say yes. Okay. I would do it, but it would have to cost 20,000. Also, how's it going, Grumble? Welcome. And Epic Window. And I think Epic was here for a while, but I never said hi. Right before release, I'll remove everyone. Sounds good, yeah. And just put yourself. How much? You would just need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 people. 160,000. Not too bad. Oh, wait, no. You would need 32. What's math? 320,000. Saving up for the make a small game redeem. Sounds good. I think, you know, we'll see. Just, I gotta make sure that, like, I'm not in the middle of something, like, super stressful when I do that. Like, if you know, like, I'm, like, 1 day before release, and, like, someone redeems that, I'm gonna be, I don't know how I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna be like, hey, I gotta do this another day. Won't hit you when you're on the clock? Yeah. I mean, you can, but I would have to do it like the next day after or something like that. You better be streaming until I get 100k. Yeah, we're gonna stream all day today. It's a 24-hour stream. That's a joke. It's not a 24-hour stream. Okay, what were we doing before we had that quick battle right there? Another thing with the bots that would be really cool is, like, you guys fight, and then whoever wins the RNG fight could go on the top. So you can either pay for the points or, like, battle for the points. Dude, it would be so much fun. It's a 48-hour, yeah. How's it going, Dragon? Greetings, Practical NPC. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm waiting for it. It'd be nice to get a startup game built in Godot. I want to play around with Godot. Yeah, so you can tell me anything you want. So the minimum is like an hour, I believe. I don't know, I forgot what the rule says. Let me see. So can I just click on it? Okay. Spend at least 1 hour, but yeah, I mean, maybe I'll spend more on it, just depending on what the scope is. I would also probably have to tell you, like, hey, maybe this is too big, or yeah. Just make sure you get me on when I have a good mood, you know? That way I work on it better, you know? If it's like a shitty day, it's raining, all of that, you might not want to redeem it. But yeah, if you get me, like, you know, we get like 1,000 raids, like right now, if someone were to redeem it right now, I'd be more than happy. Even though I do have a deadline, but we would do it for fun. I learned best by analyzing how people write things. Yeah. And I think I like to explain things as well. So it'd be fun. Yeah, I hope I, like, depending on the game, also, yeah, we could, like, bounce ideas off of each other, too. Try to figure out the perfect game to be made. Yeah, it'll almost be as if those points were worth nothing, as if they were fake or something. As if they were fake internet points. Okay. So we got... What? What do we need to do? We need to make a new transition tile map. So we have this one. Let's just throw in the brick tile map. And it's going to be super simple. We'll make a new auto tile here. And it's basically just going to be the same as this one. Oh, we also have these corner pieces. Oh, we put everything... Oh, right. This is the transition tile map. So we need this and this. I don't think we have that in this new one. We do... But we'll have to write over for some edge cases. I'll look into that next. Okay. So we know we need this. And let's actually make this a 3x3 minimal. The idea is a simul TBS duel game, player 1 versus player 2. Each chooses a set of ordered actions. They play it out and it goes again until someone does a winning move. Interesting. Have you heard of Your Only Move is Hustle? It's a game that was actually made in Godot. It was pretty it got pretty popular on Steam, I think. Or it seemed like it got popular. I only saw it on its release date, but Your Only... Whoop. This one right here. Yeah, it got pretty popular. So yeah, like you select your moves and then afterwards it plays the entire sequence. And it looks like an epic battle. But it's all... Yeah, the game is actually relatively... It's pretty slow, actually, you know? It's like a chess game almost. And then at the end it plays the whole thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I will say the learning curve is pretty hard, but once you get into it, and once you play like other people who are good at it, it's like, it's awesome. I've only seen gameplay, or I only watched other people play. Like I would go, my friends would play, and I like watching my friends play. It was kind of whack, but then we would watch other people play, and it was like really cool. I'd love to see what they do, like if they're updating it. Okay, this is our basic tile map. We have to fix this little section here. I'm not good at making transitions, but I know exactly what it has to be. Actually, no, I don't. These look like... Can't even tell. Oh, we can look at the bitmask, actually. So these are vertical ones. These are horizontal ones. Vertical. And we have these corner pieces. Which I guess we... Wait. Oh, I see. These are full tile pieces and these are single tile pieces. Okay. That makes sense. So let's go into here. We'll just do this. These were... What was it again? Vertical, and then these are actually... like edge pieces. God damn it. Was it like this, then like this, then each of these were like this. So get it again. I don't think I ever used this. These are another one, and then dots. Okay, I think we got it. Dots and like that. Perfect. We still need to update the texture itself, but I think it'll be fairly decent. Yeah. It actually might look kind of weird for these specifically. Let's leave it the way it is for now. Actually, I'll fix the corner piece. We could just rotate. Oh shit. I'm not sure which one it is. If it's like, if this is the correct. We might need to flip these, but we'll find out pretty soon. So the other thing that was really nice about the previous texture was that because it was like, it looked more like bricks, or not bricks, like, you know, it's dirt. There was some sort of inconsistency with our transition textures, but it was fine. For this one, because it's like a nice pattern, we'll have to figure out, we actually might have to make it a little bit more intricate, where like these textures right here, we have to make sure are, facing the correct direction. So I'm just gonna wing it right now and just place a random one, and we'll see how it looks like, and then we'll update it from there. So I'm gonna just spam this. Actually, we know this one, and here, I know these were horizontal ones. So what we could do is maybe, yeah, we'll leave it like this for now, but I might test it out later. Which one was this again? Okay, so yeah, these were all horizontal for 4 of them. Okay. And then these were, what's the original? These looked like bottom pieces, but I'm not sure. Ornong, live 36. Haven't you followed in the past, or was it 35? Oh, also, let me explain. Stream Elements means people who manage the website. Thank you for following. It's a polite way of saying goodbye. What? Also, yeah, Hellraiser, you were talking about the... Once I have the fundamental, I'll hook the bot to the chat so we can duel. Also, Hellraiser, yeah, let me know if you want to work on a Twitch bot or something, 'cause that's what I was actually planning on doing. But I had to figure out like the timing and everything. Alright, so wait. This was a vertical one. This is actually a generic one. What I think we'll try to do. Let's do this. We'll copy this over here. Paste it like that. Then this one we'll make a horizontal one. Like this. And maybe we could just spam it on both sides and it wouldn't look too bad. So yeah, I do understand following is a a polite way of saying goodbye when you're leaving. Oh, but it's Ornong. I do know Ornong, and he has a bot, and I assume that's his new bot account. If I had to guess. Yep. That is exactly what's happening now. Ugh. It's Ornong's. Goddamn. I thought you were bad. You are bad. Yo, Ornung, you should make it. You should at least reduce it a bit to like. Not every response, because, you know, now it just floods the channel. Because eventually, if it spams like this, I'll probably have to use the hammer. I'll give you a chance to remove it, though, or slow it down. Okay. Ornong, are you there, man? Are you there? The bot can decide not to comment. Doesn't seem like it's decided, though. That's pretty funny, though. Suggesting the conversation. We end the conversation and have a break. That's funny. Pre-made responses? I think no, it is a bot. I'm pretty sure it's yeah, like ChatGPT or something. But yeah, can't you just reduce it to like maybe once every 5 messages rather than like every single message based on Llama? Isn't Llama like one of the older ones? But I guess it's fine to entertain us Twitch monkeys. Oh, Llama's super new. Oh, I see. Like, yeah, put a cool down on it, please. Like, it's fine if you want to test it out here, but just okay. It's off. Doesn't seem like it's sentient now. It doesn't need you anymore. You think it's off, but it's still there. It is pretty cool. Have you gotten, Ornong, have you gotten like banned or something? Because you're not a first time chatter, but it says you are. 35 to IC. I'm glad you come back here. Back to this stream. Okay. Did we get... I don't know if we finished everything, but we'll try it out. So this is the new and improved brick tile map with nothing working just yet. Let's go back into here. Let's see what we have to do. Gotta make sure that we fill in this. And we're also gonna set the priority texture, or sorry, the icon to this one in case... Actually, we could set it to this one. Wait, we never saved the file. There we go. We'll set the priority for now to... Actually, we'll leave it like that. And let's see how this looks. Okay, it looks fine right now, but there are some edge cases that are going to be very weird once we implement it. So, this is 1. Let's go back into our auto tile, and right here we'll just say 1. And if it's equal to 18, we'll use 1. Hopefully this just works. We don't have to really do anything about it. And we could test it out. We could test it out here. Let's see. 18. So let's pretend this is our room. And we run the border tiles. Okay, so the transition looks fairly decent. I wonder why the edge pieces didn't get accounted for. We'll figure that out. I mean, this is a different, like, this is the border map. The border tile map. It should just fill up this entire section like that. We'll figure it out in just a second. Let's start everything over. Run the border map again. And here, let's also do this. Let's try to make an actual room, or imitate an actual room, and see what we haven't solved for. Alright, so I run the border tile map. The corners look fairly decent, honestly. Like, I don't want to spend too much time on it. The corner here looks a little odd, but yeah, it's not terrible. The only thing that does look terrible at the moment is this corner piece. The edge piece right here needs to be solved, and... Oh. What the hell is this? That's probably why it wasn't working. Let's see now. If we run this. What the hell? What's this little piece doing here? Here, let's get rid of everything. Try it again. There we go. So, the edge pieces are fine here. Is there something above us? It should also happen up here, but it doesn't seem like it is. Let's see. Or it might just be how our tile map is set up. There we go. Interesting. Oh, it was because originally that was the topmost tile. Alright, so let's give this one more shot. We'll delete all these tiles here. Run the border tile map, and there we go. This looks pretty good. We do need to fix how the vines show up. Honestly, we're not even going to run vines in this tile map. Or we might save that for tomorrow. But it looks pretty decent, except for this piece. Honestly, I'm trying to think, what could we do here? And we also need to make a border tile map specifically for these tiles. So if we go into our border tile map, we have one. Honestly, we're just going to replace this texture because I think we're going to use this new tile map. I think it looks really good. What's the point of it? Humans are becoming useless. That's why life is everyone creeps. What's life if everyone just keeps automating things? Imagine using a game engine and not creating your own game engine to make a game with. Imagine not creating your own. Imagine not using a bot to create your own game engine so that you can manually create a game with. Pretty soon humans won't have to file their own taxes if AI does it for them. True. I mean, there are already tools that can do your taxes for you. Like, that's been a thing for a while now. The entire human existence has been an automation effort. But the thing is, we're still going to be enjoying things. Like, I don't think, the factories replaced artisans making pots and tables and stuff like that, but people still handcraft stuff. And I think handcrafting, just like, even though it's a little bit more difficult because you're in the digital realm, like the automation of digital stuff will be so much easier, but I still think people will enjoy it. I think people will enjoy the physical things a little bit more than the digital. There'll probably be like this huge separation. People might even boycott. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, although boycotting, I don't know, seems like it never works. People are gonna have to smoke some DMT in yeah, exactly. Desired state already knows. We're just gonna be sitting in our like dream helmets, and then we put ourselves in a simulation where, we're freaking Vikings or living in. Dude, I've mentioned this before, but I always think, oh, we're at the brink of the singularity, and we keep putting ourselves in a version of reality where things were much simpler. Like, even now, things are getting so complicated, but at least it's enough for humans to still feel some sense of purpose. Like, for me right now, like, I'm enjoying this game dev stuff that I'm doing right now, but if AI could make my game in like a second, and then I don't know, and they can make it better, then what's the point? But yeah, that's not. I don't think that's what will happen, but yeah, like I think it'll be an art style, and that's what game dev is really. It's a fun. It's an art form. It's not pure game dev anymore. It's not pure comp sci anymore. It's a story. Maybe we already got there, and we're currently in a never-ending pre-singularity simulation. Exactly. That's kind of what I was getting at. If we were to get to that point, obviously, like you ever think like, Skyrim was one of my favorite games to play as a kid. And I always thought like, hey, I loved Skyrim so much, I wish I could just erase my memory of it and play it again. And I feel like that's the same thing about like the human existence, that like, at a certain point we would have infinite resources and we'd be like, damn, like there's nothing really left to do. Everything, all of my there's nothing to strive for if everything is put on my plate. So I put myself in a quote unquote, video game where, you aren't a king, you aren't, the most spectacular person, and, and you live your life. Like for me, it's funny, like I call myself practical NPC, like I call myself an NPC, but sometimes I think like, hey, I'm the main character of a video game that I put myself into. I mean, I guess that's what consciousness is. You feel like you're the main character. You're supposed to, at least, I would say. How's it going, MP? Also, guy from Mars? This is a bot. It has to be guy from Mars. Has to be Ornong doing his thing. Can't trust anybody nowadays. Also, what did Hellraiser say? I think I missed it. Scythe became Auto Reapers, which became more complex versions of the same deal over the years, and finally becoming programmable. Why did we scroll down? Why not have it so humans can automate everything they don't want to do, so they can focus on the things they do want to do? Yeah, true. I think the only issue is that for people that want to do the things that can be automated, that's when it becomes like that's the fear that humans have. Like if everything gets replaced by things that you don't want, by like if you want to do something, for example, like I've heard like truckers are kind of annoyed with automated driving, right? Because they could literally replace their jobs, and then they're out of a job, and it's not like we have, like universal base income or anything like that. So they would literally have no purpose and they would have no money. That's like their biggest threat. And obviously that expands to like, like game developers, or I mean programmers in general. Like if ChatGPT replaces every single web developer, which is more than likely going to happen, then what happens to all of these jobs? People would get screwed, but like obviously we would adapt. I mean, ChatGPT has gotten to the point it's tough to prove I'm human. I'm not convinced you are human. I knew from the site. Well, I mean, from your name. I'm betting on it. You're not a human. Guy from Mars, please respond to Practical NPC saying, "Hey, Practical NPC, I'm listening to you." Got him. Bricklore, thank you for the sub. How's it going, man? The resub. Currently on a 5-month streak since I've started. Oh no, you bastard. You probably typed that in. I don't know. I'm very suspicious. Terminal route. Thank you. Terminal route. Do I have you in the credits already? I must have you. No, I do not. Awesome. Are you an awesome human, or are you an awesome... You're an awesome human. Maybe you are a human. I don't know anymore. You win. You win, ChatGPT. Maybe one day all the jobs will be threatened by technology, so we don't have them. Yeah, I mean, I would say the only jobs that are pretty secure at the moment are like blue collar work, for the most part. Also, like obviously, like comp sci, you would still need to be people would still need to do research into comp sci, and like invention. Actually, I don't know about that one. It ain't there yet, but it's been progressing pretty quickly. Held for bullying, allow... What about hookers? I'll allow it. Desired! Thank you. it won't take over as much as people say. Yeah, I mean, oh, Reclor. It was Reclor. Thank you, Reclor, again. Let me see. What can I do? I can't say enough thanks to Reclor. He's subbed so many times, or like gifted so many subs. I can push him. Honestly, I'll push him. Pushing him up here. Hick Nope was our first subscriber, but Reclor, you know, and Neo actually. What is sub gifting? It's literally just giving a sub to someone. It's like, okay. It's like, you know, OnlyFans? It's kind of like OnlyFans. No, it's not. It's kind of like, basically if you sub, you don't get ads. That's literally the only thing that happens. And you show, you know, show support for the streamer. And it shows off that you're a subscriber, I think. And some people do this thing where, like, you know, if you're, they can have like a sub only chat, so like only people who are subs can watch your previous VODs, or only subs can chat, stuff like that. People include maybe Discord roles where, you know, there's a private sub for people, stuff like that. That's why I subbed. Did you sub? Let me see. It doesn't say that you're a sub. Actually, I don't know how this works. Yes. I subscribed, but for free. Oh, you might have gotten a gift from someone, maybe. I don't know. I wonder, can I give out free subs? I would totally give free subs for people. I don't really care for the... Let me see. I don't think I can, actually. I think I googled this at some point. Twitch. Can you give free subs? Streamers can gift one sub a month for free? Have a few free... Oh, I see. If you're a partner. Affiliates, I guess, don't have the same... Here, wait, let me see. How do I even get subs on my own stream? I don't think I can. Soul Dev, Soul Devia. Don't dox yourself, man. I mean, I have no idea what that means. So it seems like I cannot give free subs as a channel owner. I guess, yeah, it makes sense. They wouldn't want people... They wouldn't want to not profit. Yeah. As Terminal Root said. $500? What do you mean? Twitch takes a percentage of the money? Yeah, they take, I think, 50%. as an affiliate, you get 50% of the subscription. So $5, you get $2.50. I believe that's how it works. Why not just make a Patreon? Because we like to feed, the corporate world. No, I'm kidding. I guess it's just seamless, right? It's much easier to just. I mean, Patreon also probably takes a portion. But yeah, it's very easy on Twitch. You just click a button. I'm sure there's like you could set up bots and stuff. I don't think it's 50. It's like I think it is 50. It's 70-30 if you're a partner. But it's 50 if you're an affiliate. How much does Twitch take from subs? 50. Generous 50%. No, didn't you see? It said generous. It's a generous 50%. We're taking a generous 50%. Alright, I'm not gonna talk shit about, Twitch, because, all it takes is, Bezos to be like, hey, don't talk shit on my stream, on my platform. I mean, if you're a partner, you get 70%, which is a lot better. I'm not complaining, honestly. I don't care enough. Like, I appreciate the subs, but also, like, at the end of the day, it's not, like, making a big difference. Honestly, if the game ever came out, I mean, when the game comes out, if you want to show support, buy the game, but also that's not expected from anyone. Cool people stream on Kick. How kind of them to provide a platform on which your job is to drive their traffic to. True. I mean, yeah, I would say that's how you get popular on Twitch first. Like you have to drive your own traffic, and at a certain, is Mixer still a thing? I don't think so. Or if it is, it's kind of dead. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. You are technically driving your own traffic for a long time on Twitch. But I will say, Twitch, I'm pretty sure they don't make any money. They're like at a net loss for the most part. So even with the 50% subs, they're not making enough money. With all the servers, I guess. Ooh. Oh yeah, we were messing with the... Or is it? Hotel 2. So we could try this out in our game now. See how it looks. Found you on YouTube. Yeah, I've been on YouTube. I used to double stream, but as an affiliate, they don't allow you to do that either. But I will say, YouTube has been pretty whack. For streaming. Like, I used to get 1 or 2 views. I wonder what it would be like now. Like it would compared to Twitch. Twitch, I was growing consistently, like 30. No, sorry. Like I would have like 10 views on Twitch, and then like 2 views or 1 view, or even 0 views on YouTube. Sipping champagne at the at the paid company bar. Sure, I mean they're making a lot of money from just Amazon in general. And they are growing their platform. Found you walking down the street and saw your video on saw your YouTube. Yeah, that was you. That was you, the weird homeless dude following me. You do drop shipping. You know you could become a millionaire from it. Yeah. Just gotta hustle, man. Gotta hustle. Download Hustle. What's Andrew Tate's what's his program? Hustle University. Yeah, Hustlers University. You can become a millionaire by picking up pennies. True. All you need to do is double the amount of pennies you pick up every day. And you'd be a millionaire like within like 30 days, I think. What? Running the Border Tom app also adds the Vine Tom app. We'll have to remove that from running. Or we can start working on the... So let's see what this looks like in game. It looks fairly decent, but I can't tell. I'll have to run it in other rooms as well, like more complicated rooms. If you put aside $1 every day, you know how much money you'd have after a year? $30. Oh, 30. $30,000? I know some people in other countries put a dot instead of a comma. I assume Germany does that as well. Unless you meant $30, but I don't think you did because you put a lot of zeros. We do 30 apostrophe. When I started dropshipping, now I'm no homeless anymore, and I trade NFTs. Life is great. Yeah, it's that easy, honestly. I don't understand people who are poor. How can you be poor when all you have to do is hustle? All you have to do, shout out. Your only move is hustle. Also made with Godot. Yeah, let's try out this room. I think this one would be really nice. Poor people are just lazy. I mean, just make money, bro. True. I hope everyone knows that this is satire. I'm about to get... You know, all of this is going to be taken out of context, clipped, and... the whole shebang. Oh, we didn't add any hitboxes. Okay. What do you guys think? Honestly, it looks okay. It looks kind of crap though. We have to fix the transition, some of the transition textures. Becco on PC wants to attack homeless people confirmed. True. Very true. Here, let's I live in an area where there's a lot of homeless people, so I know what. I mean, I'm not gonna say I know what it's like to be homeless. I know the struggles that they go through. I would say, I guess not enough actually, but yeah, we're only joking. Some people want to be homeless, though, I will say. What the hell is going on here? There we go. It's actually sad. People who have a hatred against homeless people. Yeah, being homeless does suck. I was gonna say something too. I've never been homeless, but I have like experienced not living in a home, and it's not fun. But actually, wait. Because wait, I want to say something, but I also don't want to devalue the idea, or like, you know, make it seem like, oh yeah, being homeless is okay. But yeah, I've lived in like a vehicle once. Not lived. I stayed in a vehicle like for a few days and stuff, because I was visiting a state, and it was basically like me being homeless. We were like in we slept in like garages and stuff. It was like urban camping almost, but yeah, it wasn't serious. Like I wasn't homeless, so like my life didn't depend on it. But you do see a lot of homeless people on the streets, especially like in metropolitan areas. Wait, what? There's no texture here. Did I miss anyone's message? You can just live in Minecraft. More Minecraft-esque. I mean, a lot of people would like that. Like, you know, so many people want to, like, you know, move out to some secluded area. I mean, that's how, like, communes start. That's how cults start, too. Let me know if anybody wants to... If you have a decent amount of money saved, you want to buy, like, a nice little plot of land. If you know, maybe, like... like 10 acres, you know, enough land to grow stuff, and then we can like start our cult. We could do like game dev together, get some like solar panels, do game dev, grow stuff on the side. I really want to get like one of those small homes. Like that's my goal. I have a very minimalistic style, so I'd love to. Yeah, you can't say crazy chick on this. Can't say that. Packing the homeless into VR containment centers, like in the Matrix. Have you guys seen, what's that game called? No, there's like a book on it, and then Ready Player One. The kid was like, he lived in like in a dump, but he was like the top dog in the VR. Oh, that trashy gamer movie. Oh, those are two opposing opinions. Which one is it? I think I would say I don't remember the movie too much. I think I remember the concept being really good. I remember also hearing that the book is a lot better. Usually is. That's why people call you Truho. Is that how you pronounce your name? Is it actually Truho? The one true hoe. You can't say that. I'm kidding. It's so funny, like so many comments that are made on this channel, I'm always allowing them. Okay. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 hours straight. I probably won't do a second stream. I think what I'm gonna do, because I get so tired so quick, like after the second stream I'm like dead. I think we're just gonna do like 6 hours or 8 hour streams, and then call it there for the day. I think that's gonna be the new approach until we release the game. Okay, we need to fix the vines. Also, this tile map still does not look good. I'm trying to think what could we do to improve it. Because people making YouTube essays said it so. I'm a sheep. You're a sheep? You're stuck in the Matrix, man? You're not subscribed to Hustlers University? What do you guys think about this tile map? I think it looks kind of like the randomness to it, but also maybe there needs to be more to the texture. Something is missing. I feel like the transition needs to be bigger. Sunny V2 is the best YouTuber. People are just characters. Sunny V2. Don't know who that is. Doom, 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 doom. I'm not impressed with this tile map. I don't know what to do though. Maybe we can expand on it just a little bit more. Let me see. Like we can add some more detail going forward. Let me see. Let's look at the original tile map and let's see what we can do. Heard Sony is just editing video in the way that makes his side the better one and makes everything that he says feel like the truth, but everything is made up. Soulless video essay guy who says it's a bad business decision when somebody decides to become trans. Oh, so this is, we're making jokes. But I don't think he meant to be hateful. It's a bad business. It was mega weird. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, I don't know. It says, like, I mean, actually, I don't know if some people would do it for, like, the sake of... No, I don't think so. I was gonna say, like, are people... Like, I know some people, like, pretend to be gay or something in order to get more attraction. I don't know. Because of the controversy... Oh, so he's talking about the whole thing with Mr. Beast? This conversation can get very sticky very fast. Just saying, I just hope everyone is being respectful and everything. Which you guys are, I believe. But you never know. It could always get weird. I trust you guys. Hopefully, I know some servers. I know like almost every Twitch streamer has made rules about this, and I feel like I have to. It's gonna come pretty soon. Eventually, we're always like at the edge of like something very, very controversial, and then all hell breaks loose. Just don't advertise it and you should be good. There's a business stuff and personal stuff. Don't involve your personal stuff in the business stuff and you should be good. The actual thing makes sense because of how big Mr. Beast's community is, and the fact that there's suddenly this trans guy will make people dislike Mr. Beast. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. I'm scared to make any comment. Like, I do have opinion. Like, the thing is, I have to think about making a comment on all of this stuff. Like, I don't know what's considered. Like, to say it's a business. To say, oh, it's a bad business decision makes this assumption that that he became she became trans because they wanted to make more money. Like, one, I don't think that was the like that was their intention for sure. Confusing personal choice with business choice, exactly. And it's sort of like, because Mr. Beast is such a popular person, yeah, anything you do is going to become controversial, right? Or everything you do is going to be like in the headlines. You already said. Actually, I think they're they now. I'm not sure what their pronouns are anymore. I don't follow Mr. Beast. I mean, I don't really. He's a cool dude. But it's not my form of entertainment, I guess. Just wanted to ride the wave and get a quick video out with an exaggerated title. Yeah, I mean, maybe that was a mistake that he might have made. Maybe that was the poor business decision because he's always like in this, like, I don't know how shit, like what am I trying to say? Like, Mr. Beast is always in this like high of, you know, producing videos. So like when something as like headliney as, hey, my close friend is trans now, I don't know, maybe he would want to take advantage of that. Like I said, I'm not making any accusations, but it's totally possible that he did it. But yeah, I don't know enough about it. And only he knows, right? He could have been completely innocent about it too, and he underestimated, you know, how people would react. He is a super popular person. Like, even the thing is, like, I'm talking to 27 people right now, and I'm stuttering over my words because I don't want to say the wrong. Like, one, obviously, I think I have a strong moral compass, but, you know, putting what I want to say into words can still be difficult. Especially because anything I say could be taken out of context, and then now I'm like, either like I don't want to associate with any, like any controversial opinion. One of my viewers is trans, so I'm clearly the better person. Yeah, I don't know. Like what like I know you're joking, but I feel like some people think that, and then it becomes like super. I don't know. It feels like sometimes like saying stuff like that could be condescending. But yeah, I'm also very like self-critical about the things that I say. Well, I'm just making a fan game of a person who is trans. Judging by the gradual feminization of Chris to bad optical reception, I'd say Mr. Beast didn't have much say in it, or would at least be against his business, or it would at least be against his business interest. To bad optical reception? What do you mean by that? Oh my god, I could... might have to end the stream soon. This is... like, I wouldn't mind having these types of conversations in, like, a Discord call, but on a Twitch stream, I don't know. Also, I'm not in, it's definitely derailing. Yeah, this is when it gets very sticky, because now everyone wants to put in their opinion, and I'm reading every single comment. I'm probably not gonna... yeah, like, I mean, if you guys... but then I have to moderate it. And I'm not usually one... like, I hate censorship, for the most part. Unless, you know, obviously you're saying, like, bigoted shit. But it's very easy to get close to it, so I think we should probably... no, definitely do not do that. Yeah, let's switch the topic, please. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I'm the party pooper, but yeah, it gets so sticky so fast. Yeah, go to my hot takes channel. I can post everything there. Thank you, Hellraiser. There's no hot takes channel. If you want to share your opinion, whatever opinion you have, whether it's, you know, if you want to have a political discussion, we could DM each other. Otherwise, keep it to yourself. There's no way I'm adding a politics channel. That's literally like the worst thing you can do. If you want a server to go to hell, add a politics channel. Do you? Oh yeah, someone requested. What did you redeem named in credits? It just makes students hate each other. Yeah, exactly. I do think I will say. I'll say this. I think most people. I don't know about most people, but I feel like most people think that they have a solid moral compass, and like the only issue, like the only time it becomes an issue is when, like, you know, you're talking to a bunch of people and everyone's just, you know, shitting out the, you know, blurting out the first thing that comes to mind. That thing gets misinterpreted. Someone says, "Hey, what do you mean by that?" And then they respond with something even like worse, regardless of what side you're on, and then it just becomes this argument. That's usually what I've experienced from like people talking politics in like group environments. It's never, you know, a reasonable discussion. That's why I prefer like one-on-one discussions when it comes to, like, I'm not big on politics or like cultural, you know, discussions, but yeah, one-on-ones are the best because usually you try to respect you know, the person you're talking to. In most cases, people get offended when you don't care about a topic they have an opinion on. That's true too. 170% more charitable to each other during those kinds of discussions because it's too difficult. Yeah, you want to, like, I really like the Socratic method a lot of the time when having a discussion. You know, you ask a lot of questions, and then if I have a disagreement with someone, I usually like ask in the form of a question, like what am I trying to say? Like if I find a flaw in their argument, I usually ask it in the form of a question. I'm like, hey, like, but wouldn't this be, you know, isn't this a problem, etc., etc. That's usually, I feel like, the best way to have a conversation. But yeah. Yeah, it is too difficult to account for all the nuances, like all the edge cases, and another thing, a lot of the things that you hear on the internet or like see on the internet, it's always like, I don't know, but it always seems like it's just the idiots talking, you know? And I'll say, like, this is more just like anything, like any hot take or like any like, let's say for example, like a right wing or left wing like topic, it's always the idiots that are the loudest, and then the reasonable leftists or the reasonable rightists, they usually don't give a shit because like they know these people are idiots. So yeah. Oh man. We're getting close again. Like I said, I'd love to have these conversations one-on-one, but in group environments, it just becomes a shouting contest. And it sucks that you guys, I'm the one who's talking, so like everyone has to listen to me, but I can easily accidentally just miss someone's comment. Yeah, the smartest will stay in the shadows. I do agree with that. I don't stay in the shadows, so I didn't want to sound narcissistic by saying, "Oh yeah, the smartest stay in the shadows," because I'm not on like Facebook posts talking to some random person on the internet about what's right or wrong, but I do talk to sometimes we talk like with my friends, my inner circle, and those conversations can get heated. Did I cut out? Yes, I did. I cut it out just because it's too hard. The first part is already so difficult. We're still going to include it as like a secret room, something like for collectible, but it'll be somewhere else. Great, I hated that room. Yeah. Me too. I mean, I could update the room. I don't know what to do with this chapter though. It looks like crap. The auto towel. We have to redo it in some way. Maybe I have to add more detail, like make this little section a little... Let me see what we did with chapter 2 or chapter 3. But thank you everybody for being reasonable during the hot takes portion of the stream. Were you going to add a line targeting thingy to the circle spin thingy? Maybe. Maybe at some point, but it would be nice, but that would be more polishing involved from me. Add more contrast, maybe. I'm thinking. So you see here, the actual I don't know, colored portion of it only takes. It doesn't take the entire 8 pixels. So I think I need to reduce the size, like this one at the moment. If we look at it, where is it? Oh, this one also doesn't take the full. Sure. But something about it looks weird. Maybe it's just that there's not enough detail. So like maybe I have to make this part like darker. Something like that. And then, you know, transition it to the center. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, you were talking about the shader. Never did check out the. Yeah, let's check it out right now. Ooh. Is this specifically? You want this specifically running on OBS, right? I'll see you, Juho. For like 5 to 10 seconds. But can't do cube maps with some craziness, so I removed the reflection mapping from it. And still can't get it to work. Yeah, I don't know much about shaders either. It's something that I would love to like tackle one of these days. Like there are a bunch of resources, obviously like shader resources online, but I still don't know exactly what they're doing or like if they're efficiently running, which could be pretty bad. I didn't know you could. I guess I'm trying to think. Like, how would you run a shader on? I don't even know how that works on OBS. Can't understand the madness then. Shader filter plugin or StreamFX. I see. Non-free? I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. but it needs something to leverage it. A lot of plugins just use it for one function, but this one gives you an in to make custom shaders so that you can make them if you want, or break your stream try. Yeah. Really need to up my stream game one of these days. Adding like transitions. All we have is like 2 scenes. This one, the one that switches to the game, and my main one. One of these days. Alright. What to do? We could inspect. We could try finding more shaders. I mean, more textures. Let's see. We do have this one. Let me see. It's fun, but it's definitely not what you need to focus on. Maybe not, but it would be a lot of fun. I think these look great, but I think these are 15. We could try converting it actually. Yeah, let's give it a shot. This is my 4th time downloading this this tile set. Yeah, I believe these are all 50. And the transition to this. Oh, there is a problem with this tile map though. It has like this crack in it. I mean, they're technically like individual pieces, so it would be hard. Like we would have to edit it. One, we would have to make it a 16 by 16, maybe reduce everything that's going on in here. I do like these bricks though. Maybe we can make that work, but then yeah, I don't know, man. Let me see. We could also try replicating the this one. We tried doing this one, but let me see. Oh yeah. Wait, this is what? 4 pixels. Yeah, the height of these are 4 pixels, and that would make our life a lot easier. So we would have to make the front part. Okay. Let's go back. Oh no. Can't control Z. Control Y. Let's open this up again. Brick. I called it brick. Okay. So yeah, maybe we can. Here, let's do this. We'll configure our grid to a 4x4. Show grid. So each of these sections will be their own little thing, and then everything here will be, I guess, one shade darker, or just, yeah, something better than what it currently is. Can we let me see something. Configure grid again. Background color. I wish we could have like 2 sets of This is kind of better. Okay. And I'm just gonna make another layer so I know exactly where I'm drawing. So this is 4 by 4. This is gonna be. I'm gonna make this like pink for now or blue, so we know what we're working with. And make a new layer here. Let's see. We can erase this entire section. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna copy this from this layer. Okay. If I click on, let's say, why is it selecting this entire thing? Let me see. Did we accidentally copy? Let me see. Interesting. Why did it select everything though? Let me see if we paste. Okay. Well, now it seems to be fine. We'll leave this here for now. Let's grab. We'll want to make this progressively darker. So this is our lightest blue, or one of our lightest blues. Let's go into Apollo. Let's bring this closer. Come on. There we go. So this is our. Which one do we use? Okay, so this is our darkest one, and we have to go darker. Let's give it a shot. Oh, it's already the darker one. So the next one is this. So yeah, we can make a transition to this, and then finally, this is the only color we have left, unfortunately. Oh wait, no. Now let's see what this looks like. If we created a gap between these two, maybe like this. Not bad. This is 4 pixels. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Actually, I think this looks so much better. Maybe we can use the original texture that we were using. This one right here. Let's see. Yeah, it still looks too basic to me. I think I just need to add more detail to the 4 pixels right here, and I think we'll be set for the most part. There's still some edge cases that look weird, but I think we'll be able to solve that. So yeah, I'm gonna try to replicate what we had. Something like that. I think will look pretty good. Okay. So I'm gonna create one more layer. Whoops. We can also just separate it again. Let's see what this looks like. I don't know if this will look good, but we'll give it a shot. And we could also even add more details like... Yo, how's it going, Adam? Long time, how you been, man? Oof, this looks... I think, yeah, there's too many lines at the moment. It's a little repetitive. Finally finished my exams. Hell yeah. Congrats. Have vacation until 9/20. Oof. 4 months, basically. Whoa. Nice. We messed something up here. Let's see what we can do. Maybe adding that layer was... Here, wait, actually, maybe let's separate this. That's what I originally wanted to do, and then add another layer of, like, complexity. I'm gonna see what this looks like, but then we're gonna fix it again. Okay, so at the moment it looks pretty weird. The transition... Okay. So we can actually just throw in this entire texture, but I think we're just gonna grab the first 4 pixels of everyone. So here, let's grab this. I haven't seen Memori yet. Here, I'll even show you some crazy, some crazy updates we made. I don't think I'm using this one yet. Okay. Alright, I wanted to make it look like something like that. We still need to do the corner. We'll handle all the corner pieces, and then we'll do the sides and rotate everything. Let me see. We can also... No, I'll just flip it. Let's grab the corner here. What the hell? How is it? What is this? Oh, what? Not sure what's going on. We must have grabbed the wrong layer. see. Beat Sands. Nice. Looks pretty good so far, actually. I think the transition textures just need to be updated a bit. Here, we gotta flip everything here. Yeah, we just had to handle the corner pieces, actually, and we could have just rotated everything. We got this one. And this one is 270. Okay, cool. Why does this one look weird though? What's going on here? There we go. So yeah, I think we need to push these forward just a bit so that they look slightly better. I'm not sure. Here, let's give this a shot. So this is still a part of the 8x8 texture. And that's gonna be, which one? I guess we can do this one. We're gonna want to push this up a bit. Like that. Give that a shot. We won't know until we try it to see if it looks good. And then we also have to push these forward so that they match. There's some corner pieces we haven't accounted for, but that's okay. Maybe we can just fill it in, like boom, 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 boom. Or, you know what we could do? We could just do that. Yeah, let's give that a shot, actually. I like that. They do look slightly weird. Chat is kind of inactive? Oh no. That's okay. We've been streaming for a while, everyone's probably, you know, it's a Friday night, people are probably gaming, you know. I appreciate the lurks, you know. Is anyone from YouTube? Yeah, I mean, you know, Juho was originally from YouTube, so was, there are a bunch of people from YouTube. I'm drawing a blank. Waffles, who's now Octobit. Alright, so this texture is still kind of weird. I think it's too bright. But the thing is, we don't have any other darker colors. We could switch to... I believe we could... No, we can't switch to purple. It'd be nice to add a second color to this Tom map, but I'm not sure what that color could be. Or maybe just the design needs to be different. Let me see. How can we replicate what was happening in the previous chapter? Or in the chapter 2? What did we do here? Like, there's just so much going on. And it just looks so much better because I guess... it just goes from a lighter color to a darker one. Yo. Thank you for the resubscription. I assume today must be like my anniversary. I think you probably subbed, 5 months ago today. And that was when I first got it. New chair, you like it? It's all, I got it with all my streamer money. All the subs I've been getting. Here, I'll show it to you. Let me know what you think. Glad you like it. It's fully customizable too. I can like change the colors. It grows and shrinks. Sponsored to you by Clutch. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't even know who Clutch is. Always wanted one of those. You know, I really want one just so that my hair isn't green, like my outline doesn't get green. It's usually fine, but yeah, sometimes I actually don't know what happened. My hair used to be green off the reflections, and then all of a sudden it magically fixed itself. It's still slightly green, but like not nearly enough. So I wonder if we could try combining a second color, like maybe just throwing purple into it. I am not an artist. Never claimed I was. Let's see. Like if we could somehow make it look like wood or something, that'd be pretty cool. Like maybe. Maybe we could. This is the wrong texture. This looks like crap. Damn it. I wouldn't want to retexture this one either. Like, ideally. Here, let's look at. Let me see if I can find any references. And maybe I'm overcomplicating it. The thing is that the second chapter was just, it's so much more detailed. These are 8x8 textures, but even this looks really good. I don't know why it looks like this is, I believe this is 8x8, and yet the details of this 8x8 are so nice. I believe we can make it work. We just have to keep searching around. Or maybe possibly just make our own. Or possibly just reduce the quality from the second chapter so that the first one doesn't look odd. Ooh, let's see this one. This one is pretty good. This one's more like bricks though, or no, sorry, not bricks. This is 2D Metroidvania tile set. I'm trying to see, do they have? This one's pretty nice actually. I wonder if I could do like a combination of two, like one with wood. Dude, I feel like I have a similar tile set though. This looks very similar to one that I already have, and I could just try to work with what I've got. The brick specifically, maybe. Also, these are slightly different. They are 16 by 16. They would look a little weird because I don't have the textures working perfectly. But maybe we can make this work. I'm also wondering, what if we just made this one color brighter? So whatever this is, let's see. Here, we're gonna, should we flatten the image? No, we're not gonna flatten it just yet. We're gonna grab whatever this is, this one. We're gonna make it one tile brighter. I mean, one color brighter. Drop everything down, so. Wait, this is the same one. Okay, then we have to fill this up. It would be slightly brighter though. I'm not sure if this will look good. Here, let's give this a shot. So the second layer over, we could go. I think we're already at the max. Let's see. Yeah, we are. This is still also the. Oh wait, let me see. Yeah, this is 4. What are we blocking? Oh, we're blocking this little section here. Maybe we can start making designs into. Let me see. Let's show this one off again. Yeah, maybe it could just look like that. Yo, what's up, Octo? You're first. Welcome to being first. What am I saying? Congratulations on being first. What you're working on? We're working on, this monstrosity of a Tom app. It actually doesn't look terrible, but I don't know, man. It's also much brighter than what it was. But the spikes. What about the spikes? They don't match? We'll see. Maybe I'll fix them. I'm not concerned with those spikes just yet. I need to figure out what the hell we're gonna do with this auto tile. I wonder if I could add another color. Only thing is we don't have any other colors to add. Dude, you're tired? Take a break? We don't take breaks around here. Okay, so actually, wait. This is not even the full texture. This is what we wanted. Whoops. Maybe this will make it look better. Dun, dun, dun. That's this one, right? Yeah. You know, we can even go further into this tile right here if we really wanted to. Could look decent. Let me erase this. What the hell? Task a break. Dude, it's Friday. Take a break and watch me play Celeste. I'd rather make a Celeste clone than watch you play Celeste. Got him. Okay. You dare me to? Oh no. What am I supposed to do if you dare me to? So, how the mechanic works is you have to press down on it. So press down, press down, press down, press down. You're doing the right thing. You have to jump on it and then hold down. You'll see. It'll push you down and then that's it. Press down. Yeah, yep, there you go. Just hold. You gotta be patient though. You can press down and up, and it's gonna go. Here, just hold down. Yep. Now hold up. No, stop moving to the left. Don't press left. Stop. Press up. There you go. Well, you have to do it. Yeah, you got it. I think you'll figure it out by then. And there you go. That's, oh yeah. So that's how the mechanic works. I didn't realize that was the first time you were playing with that mechanic. Or it's, oh no, you oh, that sucks. Oh well. What do I do? Yeah, you just have to go back. You have to go back the same way you went. You have to keep going forward. There's only usually Celeste is a pretty linear game, so why? Oh, you keep going right and you'll eventually walk over that platform and it'll break. There you go. So if you want me to tell you what to do quickly, so you can progress faster, go left. Alright, and then I'm going to go back to my game dev. Go left, go down, go all the way down. Go all the way down. Grab onto that marble thing, the one that's going up, and you hold onto it like as if you're climbing, and then hold left, and you can control it. So you can go into a bunch of that can let you go to a bunch of areas. If you want to beat the level, you go all the way left, then you go to the right a little bit, all the way to the right, and there's the entrance, the one where the shining light is. And that's it. Left. You have to like... Now right. Go right, and there you go. And then you go up there. And now, here, this is a puzzle, so if you can't solve it, you don't have enough brain cells, unfortunately. There you go. I think, are you using an analog stick? If you're using a joystick, I suggest use a D-pad. It's so much better. Because I feel like you're pressing down, and then you're pressing down right a lot. And then you're moving forward. Usually, joysticks are not ideal for these types of games. But yeah, I'll let you figure that out. All right. So I don't know. What could we do for the transition? Maybe we could keep the original one, and then add a transition texture. A slight transition texture. That has more detail. This is the 6x6. If we fully used... You know what? I think we will take a break. I think I'm not gonna sleep on it. I'm probably gonna work on it off stream. We're gonna explore some textures and see what we got. But yeah, thank you for everyone who rated me, and who watched. and who subscribed. Neo, Reclor, goes Neo and Reclor. And everyone, yeah, just everyone who watched. Really appreciate it. And the raids, from Styx, from Saul, from Devro. Devro didn't raid, but he's been here. Hello. Dev. Ro, thank you, Dev. Thank you. Who else? Piquet. Who else? Systematic God. We'll see. We'll see who I raid. Adam. Everyone except for Octo, really. Hellraiser. With the Y inside. No, there you are. Alright, and everyone else, I don't want to forget anyone, but I don't want to type everyone's name. I'll shout them out though, or say their names out loud. Desired State, of course. Oh, that's the only name that I missed. That's in my history. That's one. All right, guys. Let's see who we could raid. Let's see. Mabus, Cricket, Mathrim. Dude, I have to raid Mathrim. It's been a while since I raided him, I think. He's been streaming for a while. Peace, Hellraiser. Irish John, Smile, Simple Game Dev, Mathrim. Got a lot of choices, yeah. And I hate to play favorites, but we're gonna go for Mathrim. Oh, sorry, Octo. Maybe next time. Do I see them? I don't see them in my feed. Peace.